Sup, chat? Welcome back to some more old school level design contest numeral duh. Pronounced D-U-H instead of D-U-E-X. Welcome back. Last time we did the grassland world or grass world, and the only good thing that came out of this, other than like the 2 or 3 levels that were pretty okay, the only good thing was the costume that I had for the grass world. Other than that, let's be honest, chat. This could be like change the color into a more dark world color. And you could call it the lowest strength levels world. Honestly, because there were some interesting levels that were interestingly ranked, and yeah, I'm glad we finished that. It was kind of a slog, but I'm glad that's over with. So today, as you could probably have, if you're in the Discord, you would know what's already today. And addressed to impress, we are indeed doing the second part of the mountain world, because if you weren't here for the first 2 streams, the mountain world is gigantic. Like, unfortunately, I can't really press the start button, because normally the start button, you know, kind of brings up the camera, right? But when you press start, it just takes us back to start like this, right? Like, I could use it right here. It takes me to the beginning, right? But I could tell you that it starts down here, because the first world, other than the disqualified levels world, was these 6 levels here. So these 3, those 2, and then this fortress. And I said, alright, that's one part of 3 mountain worlds done. The second part would start, you know, at this beige colored part, right? Which is what we're gonna do today. But I kid you not, because I had to go ahead, I had to like look ahead and see where I should call it for the third part of the mountain world, because you can kind of see here that there's more of the mountain world, but I kid you not, there's like a whole bunch over here, there's a whole bunch up there. Like, there's a lot in this world, okay? So I hope that we can get started on this right away, and we can bust out a lot of the mountain world, because I counted ahead, and I mean, I could just spoil it. There's about 24 levels left in the mountain world, which, like, let's do a comparison. So in the grassland world, there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And that's normal, right, for past VLDCs. While mountain world, like I said, there's about 24, 25 levels left, and that's not even counting the 6 we completed. So that's 31. Like 31 levels. I will do a final tally after we do finish the entirety of the mountain world, but yeah, so I know I've been kind of yapping, and I just want to get jumped. English speak words. I just want to jump into it. You want to see some levels. I need to cleanse my palate, and I'm not talking about just the water I just hydrated with. We gotta get some better levels to start. So I'm thinking we're gonna go up here and then backtrack and kind of go, like, yeah, do this level, backtrack, go here, and then we're gonna try to go in a straight line. I freaking hate these split paths, man. I like when it's just, you know, with these ones I was able to go, okay, from this to this, and well, I went down here, backtracked, and then went here and here. Anyways, I'm freaking talking too much filler. Let's just jump into it. So up we go, officially to the second part of the mountain world. We got Mar de Morro by mariosr. This is 68th place. I'm already curious what this translates to, so I'm gonna bring up the Google Translate. And this, like, you could roast me when I say this. This looks Spanish, but it's Portuguese. Well, Spanish 2.0, right? So this translates to, like, Mar de Morro translates to Sea of Hills, which, that makes sense, considering we're in the mountain world, but the whole sea part doesn't really make sense to me. 68th place out of 121 officially ranked, not counting the disqualified levels. So 68th place with a score of 33 flat out of 60, not 100. I said it once, and I'm like telling myself, don't say 100, don't say 100. But judges' scores being 37, 23, 37, and 35. So overall, pretty mid score, other than the second judge kind of giving it, lower score. Let's do it. So I hope everyone had a good week, like weekdays. I was gonna be like, I'll explain what I did, but I didn't really do much. Like, winter break was over. Do my night shifts, etc., etc. And I think I streamed every day. Oh, look! Nice cutoff right here. Oh, wait, you can't really see it. You can see it there. Look at that. You absolute fool! Right here. I feel like we've been frame one, filling out the cutoff, the free space. That's why it is the free space, but I'm saying it because in when I do VLDCs, not OLDCs, it sometimes takes me a little bit to actually fill out the cutoff card, but with no custom, am I just soft locked? Okay, awesome. Yeah, this is, well, I'm not necessarily soft locked because of this lava lotus, but are you kidding me? Like, that is very accessible. Thank you, creator. No first try for me. This is overall pretty flat. I don't like this puke green color foreground. That's in the original Super Mario, but it just doesn't look appealing, right? It straight up looks like puke green. I hate to use that term if it grosses you out, chat, but I don't know. It just looks like that. Or like this is barely even a obstacle. Overall, this is, like, let me tell you, that pseudo soft lock is already a big no-no. But yeah, that is so accessible. It's like it's meant to be a trap, but at least make it so you can escape from it. Look, more cutoff down there. Come on, man. Did I seriously die just before the midway? I'm counting that. Classic Felix, the first level of the stream, and I already died before the midway. Like, technically soft locked, right? Ah, screw it, I don't count it as a soft lock, but it's a soft lock. Like, if I'm able to kill that lava lotus with something, which I don't think I have a tool to use, then it's fine. Can I have that? Even though I'm maxed out on lives already. No. Any secreters? Nope. Like, yeah, you see, you did a decent job on avoiding cutoff here. Sure, you see a little bit here, but, like, this looks nice, right? Considering it's a mountain-ish level. I don't know, like I said, I'm pointing out the subtle differences, because that's why I'm going to, okay, that's why what's going to differentiate between aesthetics getting like an 8 or a 7.5. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, I should definitely remove the aesthetics like criteria on my ranking list, but the aesthetics has been in every single like ranking list I did since the beginning, like the really shitty old ones. Okay. Oh, it's a decent lineup. Come on, dude. Like, let's go. It's not that hard to fix that. You can just make it one tile less, and that is the end of the level. That was, you want to be honest, it wasn't that good. 30. GG's only. What are those freaking feather Super Koopas? Technically, I could maybe get them if I scrolled the camera, but I'm thinking if it's worth replaying the level to get the feather to see if there was any possible secrets, but that actually contradicts into what I'm about to say, that it would have been a cool idea if that would have been an idea for, like, for the moon, which to me, the moon in Super Mario World is basically a more secret exit, right? That it's meant to be a hard to reach or locate collectible. And the one that Mario SR did was, again, it would have been much cooler if you found out that, okay, you have to beat the level, you see Koopas with the feather, and you're like, oh right, or not oh right, but it's like, oh, maybe I should go back, scroll the camera, get the feather, fly up, and get the moon, right? Like, that's what I would have done, and I think that's genius, right? So, Sea of Hills, or Mar de Morro, was... I don't want to sugarcoat it. It wasn't that good. Like, there's not really a main gimmick. I think I remember only one or two cool setups. Like with that one great platform that we were dodging, not only the Lava Lotus but the Super Koopas. That's literally the only memorable thing about this level. Sure, you have the pseudo soft lock, but I'm not going to bring down the banhammer on this level because it looked like there wasn't really anything to kill that Lava Lotus. Unless, if you really wanted to, you could get the feather, go all the way back, kill the Lava Lotus, and boom, that's a soft lock. So fine, it's a soft lock, but you seriously have to go on, like, a huge side quest mission just to soft lock like that, right? But I don't know, you had cutoff, and like some of the ones I would let pass because that's just the original Super Mario World, right? With the corner tiles, there's not really much you could do with avoiding cutoff. But how I always say it is, a little bit is fine, but constant, like, we saw it throughout the entire level. If you do it constantly, then it's like, okay, well now I kind of have to mention it, right? Because it's a bit too much. And yeah, I already said it could have been avoidable, but on the other end, like, it would have had to change the level just a little bit. Like, here's a prime example. You see this one pixel right here? That's unavoidable, right? Like, that's from the original Super Mario World. And that's what Mario the Morro kind of had, but like I said, there's a bit too much for me to be like, it's fine, right? Kind of reminds me of... There's this level called Olivine Pass from VLDC 11 that I felt bad for it originally because it had a soft lock, it had cutoff, it had really crappy trees. And I was like, I feel bad because they try to be as vanilla as possible. But eventually I gave in. I was like, sorry, it's too much. And I kind of gave it the hammer, right? So Mar de Morro kind of suffers the same thing that probably deserves the hammer, but I'll let it pass and just call it a subpar level. So I think it just gets... Like, even Dispace's level felt similar to this. And I was thinking maybe Dispace's level is better, but Mar de Morro, I guess, had like one spice compared to Dispace's levels 0, capital 0, but like on the other end, Dispace's level didn't have cutoff, and it didn't have cutoff and didn't have a soft lock. So what I was thinking is it's just better than simply Mansion, but I think so. Again, you literally had one cute setup compared to Dispace's 0, but I think in the run back this is gonna move down. So Mar de Morro, Sea of Hills, if you're wondering what it translates to, gets 14th place. So the aesthetics, like I said, too much cutoff for me to give you a 7. You get a... Honestly, I'll just give you a 6. Because there was a bunch of brown blocks that didn't really fit in if it were me. The creativity, like, you had that one cute setup, so I'll give you a 7. The design felt fairly decent. There looked like there was some ideas. Like, remember when we went underneath the hill and kind of had to climb back up? Kind of cool with the design with that, but it still didn't lead too much, right? So 7. Playability, I think, gets a 7. And functionality, you have the soft lock, and that's really it. Like, pseudo soft lock. So I'll just knock it down a whole point, because there was definitely bigger red flags for soft locks than this one, but when I see it, I have to mention it. So, like, very pseudo soft lock potential. Because again, you could just, as long as you have something to die to. But on the other end, like I said, it's suffering from Olivine Pass. Just make the blocks lower, or heck, add a Yoshi coin there to kind of reward the player for exploring a bit. So you know what? No. I am gonna just call it a soft lock potential, because that's easily accessible, right? Very accessible. The placement doesn't move for now, but overall, off to a subpar start. You don't like to see that, and I just realized I should maybe, because I had to change the game audio a little bit for PP Day. Hopefully you can hear it a bit better now. So yeah, like I said, we're going to backtrack, and we're going to go over here to Hot Coca Hills by Devazure. Devazure? No, Devazure sounds better. 52nd place. This name definitely reminds me of Super Mario World, right? Because all of the levels in Super Mario World were mostly food themed. You had Donut Plains, Vanilla Dome, Cookie Mountain, not Forest of Illusion, but like Chocolate Island, right? So 52nd place. That's not down the middle, because it's 121, so around 60th place would have been. So 52nd place with a score of 36.88 out of 60, with judges' scores being 39, 37, 38, and 33.5. That's like the most middle score we had yet, and I mean that, like, actually the first level, there's always that one what's it called, like, judge that gave it a low score, right? Again, if it were my shoes, hey Rex, if it were my shoes, I would have been like so annoyed by that one judge that gave it a low score. It's like remember Why Be Right? That 2 of the judges gave it around a 56 and 57, and then the 4th judge gave it like a 12. Like, I would not be happy about that, because that 56 and 57, that would have got me into the top 10, maybe even top 5. But no, a 4th judge just had to be like, ow. Just had to be like, sorry, I don't get the gimmick. Maybe I should have read the judge notes to see. Oh! Okay, already. Oh! Like this level. Shouts to this level for actually adding a higher ceiling. You see me trying to, like, jump up on top. And you can see in the controller overlay that I wasn't possible. Midway. And just, again, I have to save state because the Yoshi coins do not save at a midway. I kind of realized that I don't think I save stated in the first level. There was Yoshi coins too, but that's so you know that the level was so boring that I didn't even have to. This one, however, I'm liking so far. This feels like a very good old school level so far. And the fact that this is only 10 placements higher than Mar the Morro, it's like, what the hell, you know? Yoshi going. Yeah, I kind of like the little cave sections that we went into. I'll see if we come across another one of them. Yeah, right here, right? Oh! Dipping the carrot into the chocolate, I see. You see these parts? Unironically, that's, like I said, the aesthetics will only get so like, well, done. Sorry. Like I said, that was so satisfying. There's a good amount of spice in this level. It's actually, I know it doesn't seem like much, but I definitely feel it when I say that. Okay, well that sucks. I was about to say that, yeah, I could feel that this level is pretty dope, and it was. 20! I know we got 30 plus bonus stars. Oh yeah, first try, by the way. I don't think I ended up dying in that level. Took a hit, but didn't take a death. Sorry, just want to see if I missed anything else while I was talking about other stuff. Nope. So yeah, GG's. That was, in my opinion, a very solid level. Because, yeah, if that's 52nd, let me see what this place was. Okay, 68, so decent score. But on the other end, remember French Toast? That was effing frickin' 38th place. Yeah, right. See, at Hot Cocoa Hills, that was definitely a very solid level through and through. Like, there was a good amount of spice. They had mishmash with the bonsai bill and the bullet bills with the carrot platforms. The aesthetics looked nice. I do think the subsection lasted a bit too long. And what I mean by that is, like, when we reached the pipe, it didn't actually reward us with the Yoshi coin, right? You had to go a bit further, and I'm thinking, sure, extra obstacles is nice, but that subsection did go on a bit too long. Normally it's fine, but I don't know, I kinda have to nitpick the downsides on these levels. Yeah, the bullet bills lining up with, like, the time platforms was really unfortunate. So that makes me think, did I get semi-lucky with my run that was the only time that I kind of got screwed out of the bullet bill generator? I don't know, but this level looked nice, it played nice, and there was a good amount of spice to it that I could confidently say that this level kind of rocks, right? It's not my absolute favorite, but it's about time we got a good-ass level, in my opinion. So, this is definitely top 5, because, like I said, the rankings are still a bit sketchy, but I'm thinking, where does it go in the top 5? It does beat out Bossless Fortress. I don't know if it beats out Shifting Cavern, because the thing with Shifting Cavern is it had Layer 2, but when I was judging it, I kind of said that even though it had Layer 2, it felt like it wasn't there. Because normally, Layer 2 to me is like, if it doesn't memorable, then it's an absolute banner. But Shifting Cavern just felt very mid, right? Like, I think I said that the secret exit was the only cool part. And Hot Cocoa Hills was cool throughout. So my deciding factor is its 5th place, because 1, Moss Hill did have a really cool, like, setup for the secret exit, and 2, Shifting Cavern, I feel like didn't have any unfair moments other than, well, the needed indicators, but I kid you not, I think that's the deciding factor why Hot Cocoa Hills is not 4th place, is because of that one bullet bill that hit me. So, GG's. But this is still a really good level. Like, the aesthetics, I kid you not, I want to give it an 8, because it looked really nice. With the whole, you know, going into little subtle caves, and just, the colors popped, right? Colors definitely popped. Creativity, it's still a 7.5, because with the time platforms, you can normally do some cool stuff, but kind of like Shifting Cavern, the time platforms were kind of just there, right? Sure, there was some bullet bills that we had to dodge, but most of the time we were just standing around waiting to see, like, oh, when do I depart, right? Design, I will give an 8. The design was really, really cool. Playability, 8. And functionality, 9.5, because you already know, like, all I'm thinking is, what if I didn't get hit by that bullet bill, right? maybe functionality would have been a 10. Maybe it would have been outshifting CAVERN. But on the other end, this is why I do runbacks, because you never know if a level got lucky on its first try like I do, or there's a bad secret looming, right? So, GG's. We move on to this little cave. So, sorry. We have Spin Jump Cave by Xboy1282. This is 113th place. I always like to see the triple digits because I was like, oh, this is, you know, the lower end or higher end, whichever way you see it as, alright? So, yeah, 113th place with a score of, where is it? Score of 21.63 out of 60, with judges' scores being 28, 21, 29, and 8.5. So see, this is what I mean by, like, it was a rare case to see a very, you know, average score instead of 320s and then a goddamn 8.5. Thank you, Fourth Judge. Very cool. All I gotta say is the Fourth Judge gave French Toast a 59 out of 60. That's all it has. Like, that's all I needed to be known. How the Fourth Judge is gonna be like. Cause yeah, if you're gonna give what's it called? That is really sketch to get. Yeah. Look at all these freaking Botaboos. I mean, it is Spin Jump Cave, right? My lord, how is there not, like... That's impressive that I managed to go in between the blocks there. There's like 5 bajillion enemies that you could spin jump off of, and then I threaded the needle. I just knew that. Oh, I can't believe I didn't die there. I just knew that once the, like, camera went up, it's so over for for Felix. Yeah, that is really sketch to get. Kind of like how unintentionally spicy it is. Again, I don't know if it's meant to be like that, but maybe so. It kind of death before midway, but there was... Well, 1, I already filled out the bingo card, and 2, there was a decent amount of... Oh, see, there's the slowdown, and of course it friggin' hit me. Yup. Potaboo moment. Oh, speak of the devil. Where you at? Stupid bingo slot that I can't believe I added. Grumble, grumble. This is very spin jump heavy, but... Okay, here we go. This is some cool setups. I don't think the creator realizes how stupid the Potaboos can be when you try to spin jump off of them. Like, this is cool, right? That I'm kind of forced upon turn blocks. That is a whole lot of nothing. Oh, it was cooler when it was a wave going. Okay, in my opinion, well, that's the end of the level. Wow. You could do a much cooler gimmick with the whole spin jumping stuff. Like, remember when we played Iggy's Dizzy Home? That was a good spin jump level. This one felt... There was only, I think, 1 or 2 times that the spin jump was actually, like, needed to get across. Well, all the other ones were like, okay, I could just normal jump, right? Especially where that 4th Yoshi coin was. I literally could have just landed on the bones and, like, okay. Sure, it would have made getting that 4th Yoshi coin if you removed the bones a little bit more difficult, but it would have gave this level the spice that it desperately needed. So, in my opinion, this is a very weak spin jumping level, because... Again, a good comparison would be Iggy's Dizzy Home, right? You could do a lot of cool setups, and that's why I got excited, because when we spin jumped off of the spike top onto turn blocks, I was like, okay, this is the cool stuff, right? Where you're kind of on a forced timer, but then there was the bones that you could land on, and like, it went from 0 to like 70, back to 0, right? So... Yeah, it kind of sucks. I'm sorry, X-Boy 1282, but like, I don't really know what to say, because, like I said, it felt like 5 trials. There was spin jump on these enemies, break, spin jump on these enemies, break, and then especially at the end, it was completely empty until we climb a hill, and there's the Yoshi coin, right? Optional, by the way, so... They call it spin jump cave, but do you actually need a spin jump? Like, once, and that's it, so GG's. So, pretty meh level, and yeah, that's really it. I'm just shrugging because I was like, yeah, that's really it. So, I know exactly where it could go. It could go above this space, because another issue I have with this level, Spin Jump Cave, is the fact that the enemy placements felt like, I want to show it, because I could easily tell, like, come on, man, I played over 1,000 VLDC levels. I'll show you the one part where I feel like the creator just spammed enemies and hope that the creator, what's it called, figures it out. Hi, Dogfather. Yeah, you see this part? You don't need a spin jump. You can just walk across. Sure, these Podoboos make sense, but there was this part here. This part just feels like they placed enemies however they feel like it, right? Like, you have one Blarg, you have about 3 Podoboos, you have 2 Blargs here, a Podoboo, and a Spike Top. That's definitely just enemy spam, and the creator thought, okay, if I add enough enemies, then the player will be able to get across this, right? I see through the lies. How have I been? You want to be brutally honest? I had a pretty rough day, but I'm having a really good time now playing OLDC 2. Just a series of unfortunate events that happened to Felix while I was out today. So yeah, GG Spin Jump Cave. I need to finish ranking this. How are you, Dogfather? Yeah, Spin Jump Cave only goes here. It's only better than this space because it had a gimmick. Unlike this space, like you can see here, the creativity was a 5.5. The Spin Jump Cave doesn't even get a 7. It doesn't even get a 7. Aesthetics, just a 7, because like I said, it's gonna be 7 or 7.5 across the board. That very rare case that we might get an 8 or 8.5. I think I gave a level 8.5. No, I didn't. It's just been 8s. You just woke up. My goodness. Very good morning to you, Dogfather. I know you probably don't want to hear that around 1 in the morning, but morning nonetheless, right? Hopefully you had a good sleep, though. The design, it's mostly flat. Like I talked about, there's 5 trials worth of spin jumps, and in between there's breaks. So, 5.5. Playability, I guess 6.5. I can't really justify a 7 because I was like, it had that one spicy part, but like I said, it lasted about a millisecond, and that's it. So would that be enough to give it a 7? Absolutely not. In functionality, I gotta give this level credit. There was slowdown, but there was an enemy despawning, and that's honestly pretty impressive because it felt like there was enemy spam in this level. So despite the slowdown, I am giving it a 10. Like I said, normally the levels that get a 10 in functionality are the levels that are pretty boring, right? So moving on, we are making fast progress. Like I said, I don't mean to speedrun through this world, but it is a very big world, and I do want to get through it a lot. Like, I'm still giving every level the proper judgment. I learned my lesson when I did the VLDC Thrift finale. If I feel like I'm rushing, like especially near the end of a stream, I'm just gonna stop because I want to give every level a chance. I want to give an honest review, etc., right? So got Dino Mountain by Green Jerry. This is the person that made Rocky Forest back in VLDC 11. Yes, I remember that because I'm that much of a VLDC super fan. 75th place, so technically Green Jerry did better here because I believe Green Jerry got 90th. Officially ranked. My ranking, I think I gave it... Why do I need a guess when I could just look at my old ranking list? Rocky Forest got 55th out of 113 on my list. So, but I'm just pointing out that yes, Green Jerry did better because it's 75th out of 121 compared to 90th out of like 100, like 112, 113, right? So scoring wise, we got for Green Jerry 31.63 out of 60. You love to see above the half threshold, right? Judges' scores being 29, 34, 35, and 28.5. What I realize is this fourth judge loves to give half scores, right? 40 stream streak, my goodness. Like, shoutouts to you, Dogfather, but that's a reminder. It's like, damn, I've been streaming that often. Like, shit. Let's do it. 75th place. Switch blocks. I do not have the yellow switch palace. I have no switch palace for that matter. I'm blind, I'm blind, I'm blind. There it is. So I'm just... I feel like when I go through levels without filling out the bingo card, I feel like I'm constantly forgetting something. But I'm not. It's just paranoia. Oh. I'm kind of surprised that Green Jerry... Like, Green Jerry back in when they made not Green Forest, Rocky Forest, they kept it as vanilla as possible, right? But they did a little bit of cool stuff with the background. So I was kind of expecting Green Jerry to make a return, if I'm being honest. That did not seem like it was supposed to do that. I thought it was going to land, like, on my platform. I freaking hate these dino torches, especially the small versions. That's actually so cool. I know how they do that, but that is an awesome setup. 75th place, by the way. Like, I hope for the... I hope for the case of Green Jerry that they do more of that. Because you have a gimmick, you gotta go with it, Jerry. Green Jerry! Sorry. I like saying it like that. Because Jerry is a silly name. Give me that. So, midway already. What we noticed is there was only that one cute setup, and other than that... I mean, there's been some cute setups, but what I'm noticing is there's a serious lack of enemies, but there's a good amount of obstacles, is what I'm trying to say, right? This feels like just a blind jump, it really was. Okay, here we go. We got another one of these. Fun fact, I do want to make a level centered around this gimmick. It's gonna be a World 5 level, and... Oh! That's not fair! Call the rev! I think I'll be able to get up there. Turn around. Need to turn around. You know what, that works. Hey, I win! A single coin? That is messed up, Jerry. SMH. Sorry, I really like saying Jerry. Not even Jerry. Green Jerry, dude. Ugh. I get it. I wonder if the lack of enemies in some of these parts is because of the sprite limitation. Is that gonna go up? No. But yeah, you see some of these setups? I like this. But it seemed like very sporadic bursts of fun. The rest is just filled with nothing, right? 29! If you remember from the last stream chat, we technically did get the bingo and the 50. So all we need for this run to be valid is just a yump. Which, well, we haven't come across a Switch Palace yet. Again, I kid you not, I don't even know where the Switch Palaces are. Even though I did go into some worlds, because like I said, I had to see what costumes I had to make for this OLDC. But I didn't, you know, go through a walkthrough and see, oh, what levels were made by who, right? And even in the best ranked levels world, I don't think I even went into it, because it's like, yeah, the top 10 levels, top 8 levels, we don't know yet. I already have a costume for that, right? So Dino Mountain, that was almost really cool. Like, this is what SPINJUMP Cave did, but much better in the terms of there was sporadic cool parts, but the rest were kind of just breaks, right? Except Dino Mountain is far better than SPINJUMP Cave. No offense to X-Boy 1282, but this is definitely better than what's it called? The SPINJUMP Cave. But like, I like this level, but I'm trying not to be biased when I say that. Again, yeah, there were cool parts. For example, the screen warp with the green bean, that's really cool, but it was only done twice. And sure, the whole gimmick was Dino Mountain, right? And from what we noticed, the Dino torches played a minor role. They were also pretty jank because some of them were phasing right through blocks. I assume it's not meant to do that, so functionality is not getting a 10. And yeah, I just like this level. It did feel a bit too empty, but again, I think that's because the sprites that were used take up a lot of sprite space. SNS, dude. Because, for example, you had... where do I start? You had the green beans, which I believe take up about 4 or 5 sprite spaces. And don't take my word for this, but I believe in the original Super Mario World, you could have up to max 10 or 11 sprites on the screen. So, for example, remember the turn blocks? There was about 2 of them on a screen at one time. That's already 8 or 9 sprites, right? So you could... But that's still enough space to add an enemy. Like, add a paratrooper, add a Dino Torch, right? But it was, once again, the main thing that I have with this level, just sporadic bursts of action, while everything else is kind of like SPINJUMP Cave had a break and had not really much going on with it. Because I believe right after the midway, there was a pretty long stretch of just no enemies and just platforming, right? So, just the ups and downs of this level, right? But I feel like I'm unironically a Green Jerry fan, because I liked Rocky Forest and kind of like Dino Mountain, right? So let's see how far Green Jerry will go in future OLDCs and VLDCs, right? Sorry, just hydrating. So, I think this goes above Iggy's Dizzy Home, and that's it. Because Iggy's Dizzy Home did have the main gimmick for the entire level, but it was just short. And Dino Mountain was a little short as well. Sorry, I'm pausing because I'm like, well, wait a second, right? Iggy's Dizzy Home, like I put in the externals, if only it was longer. Dino Mountain did feel a bit short, especially from the beginning to the midway. Did have some cute setups, but so did Iggy's Dizzy Home. I'm gonna give Dino Mountain 8. Because from what I remember, Iggy's Dizzy Home did have no downtime, right? It was constant action, albeit short. While Dino Mountain, not necessarily short. Maybe if I sped ran it, like in the RUNBACK, maybe then it'll kind of become obvious. But there was enough. Like, it's fine to have breaks, right? But not in a big burst of just nothing, right? So that's my reasoning behind this. But still, you get a temporary top 10 spot. So GG. So the aesthetics, I'm not even gonna bother because because we already know the creativity. I do like the green bean, and some of the turn block setups were pretty cool, but I don't know if you deserve an 8.5. I don't think so. I'm sorry. It's really cool, but you only did it twice with the green bean and only once with the, what's it called, with the turn block. So design, all in all, it did feel claustrophobic for a mountain level. Like you saw, the dino torches were jumping through blocks because they jump about 3 or 4 tiles above the ground, and the ceiling was only about 3 tiles from the ground. So fortunately 6.5. The playability does get an 8 though, and functionality, like I said, the dino torches, it wasn't necessarily ruining anyone's day, but I'm glad I waited because I probably would have gotten hit by some sort of jank. So GG's Green Jerry, moving swiftly along as per usual. Down we go to Rex Ridge. R&R, dude, finally. Finally we get a double-double. I feel like back in VLC 11, VLC 11 would not shut up about the double-doubles. Rex Ridge by Fingolfin. Fingolfin. That's Fingolfin. Fingolfin? Fingolfin. That sounds right, but at the same time, it doesn't. I don't know. 78th place with a score of... here it is. Sorry, there's multiple 78th places, so there's gonna be ties in this OLDC. Score of 30.50 out of 60, so just above the threshold. The halfway threshold is what I'm talking about. The judges' scores being 38, 22, 35, and 27. So 2 20s and 2 30s. Kind of a double, 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 double. Quadruple, quadruple? No. Let's do it. Bonus room. Hey, buddy. I do not have the yellow switch palace, but thank you for the mushroom. Well, it's my buddy Rex. We're unfortunately doing damage to him. I messed up the gimmick very badly. Yes. Oops. Stupid. Run it back. It was going a bit too well. I first tried 2 levels in a row, chat. I peaked. You know? Let's see if I could do this again. So I assume I'm supposed to jump on you, do something like that. That's actually a tight-ass timing. What the heck? Wait, what? No, I'm trying to decide like what I'm supposed to do here. Also, I just realized something. Okay, there's no indicator for the Yoshi coin, even though we saw a Yoshi coin, so that means there's not going to be 5 Yoshi coins. Yoshi coin, Yoshi coin, Yoshi coin. But I'll go ahead and collect it still. If, you know, I figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do here. Okay, something like that, but that seemed, unironically, that seemed kind of hard. But I mean, I was asking for spice, right? There's a freaking bonus room from hell. Oh, midway. Okay, well that was quick. I think, what, 2 or 3 obstacles? Albeit pretty difficult obstacles. Where is the great platform? Okay. I thought it somehow despawned. But I see something up there. Why are all the clouds, like, bundled together? Yoshi coin, okay. Again, there's probably gonna be, like, let's see how many Yoshi coins there are actually, right? Because the indicator means that there aren't gonna be 5 Yoshi coins in this level. Okay, just a couple of Rex jumps. I like when a level center on my little buddy. Oh! No, 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 no! Okay, no mushroom for me. Unironically, it makes this section easier, though. I do not have the blue switch palace. You would think since since they activated the yellow switch palace in this level for me that there would be for the blue switch, but I guess not. Did you really think there would be one here too? One what? Yoshi coin? Because I'm not too sure what you mean by that, Mr. Creator, sir. There we go. Screw your blue switch palace. Okay. I was like, where's the freaking ground, you know? Okay, we're climbing. Am I gonna get reverse blind jumped? I guess not. I'm being so careful. We got 3 Yoshi coins. So, based on that message, did the creator mean to not have freaking 5 Yoshi coins? I assume there's gonna be a 4th one down here. Yes. So, yeah, why did they not include a 5th one? Because that's what they said, that, like, you think there would have been one up here? Lamau, you think I would realize that even though it was right there? Oh, you see that cutoff up there? Here, let me see if I can get the pause frame. Ayo! It did feel like this goalpost was a little short. Okay, GG's. That was bittersweet. Like, there was some cute setups, but again, it was, I don't know, based on that message box, this level strikes me as a shitpost for some reason. From the music not really matching the aesthetics to the, like, pretty sharp difficulty curves. I'm not saying that because I died at the beginning, like, twice in a row, but I am saying that. To, like, that random just switch palace blocks beating the level even though I don't have the switch palace pressed. Like, you could have at least had the blue switch palace activated if you're gonna let me, like, hit the switch palace blocks, right? So, frankly, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm surprised the level didn't get penalized for that, because I believe that is a little bit of map 16 magic, and I believe that's against the rules in this competition, that you're not allowed to use map 16. I may be wrong on that, but, like, I'm gonna put on the nerd emoji really quick. How they made it so I was able to, what's it called, like, hit the, yeah, that these things are activated, even though we saw in, what's it called, like, I could just show it right now, right here, in Dino Mountain, that we do not have the yellow switch pressed, right? So how they did that is, so there's a thing in Lunar Magic, the thing that you use to make Super Mario World levels, that there's a thing called map 16 editing, where you can kind of make it so you can use mostly any type of block in the game, but you could change the properties to act like something else. So, for example, if you were here when I was showcasing my hack, kind of saw when I was, like, I had upside down clouds, right? That normally an upside down cloud isn't in the original Super Mario World. That's what map 16 editor is for, right? So, where I'm going with this is, basically the creator grabbed the yellow switch palace block from map 16, because there is a yellow switch block activated already, right? That you can use from map 16, and even the description of said map 16 tells you that, like, hey, even if the player doesn't have the switch palace pressed, this is gonna appear as pressed, right? So where I'm trying to go with this is, I believe using map 16 was not allowed in this competition hack, and I'm kind of surprised that this level didn't have a penalty because of that. I'm sorry for sounding like such a nerd, but from what I know, like, I don't think I read the official rule set, but I'm pretty sure map 16 was off limits. So, will I, what's it called, penalize it? No, but I will penalize it for having 4 Yoshi coins, because they definitely did that on purpose, and that's messed up, man. So GG's. Oh, like I said, I feel like that's the theme we have in the second part of this mountain world, that we have levels that have like a main attraction, and then you have a break, and then the main attraction and repeat, right? We kind of had that for the past 3 levels, but like I said, this Rex Ridge strikes me as a shitpost level for some reason. Again, is it because of that message box? Probably, but like, you had the shortened, what's it called, goalpost. You didn't even hide anything behind the goalpost. I was upset about that, but there was some cute setups with the Rexes, and I did appreciate that. The level did feel a little short, because like I said, from the beginning to the midway, there's deadass only 2 obstacles before you get to the midway. While the second half did feel longer in comparison, to be fair. So it's like a pseudo Kaizo level. Like, some of the setups is definitely what you would see in a Kaizo level. That's like, alright, you activate the time platform, then you kind of drop underneath, bounce on an enemy, and then re-land on the time platform, right? That's deadass from Kaizo. So, like, it's fine, but something strikes me as it's not meant to be taken seriously. So because of that, I am going to give it, like, I'm looking up here, because, yeah, I think it just straight up gets, like, top 10 automatically, right? Because it had good spice and some cute setups, and that's enough for me to be like, alright, it's a unique enough level. I don't think it's above Iggy Scoopa's castle, but I do think it beats out Chuck's ass. I mean, Soda Lake did have that cute setup, right? But it did have the function issues. Rex Ridge did not, so yes, it does get 10th place. 10th or 11th. I do think it's better than Classic Romp. So for now, Rex Ridge, Riggage gets 10th place. So the aesthetics, hot take, the music did not line up, so you deserve a 6.5. Creativity, not enough for an 8, but you deserve a 7.5. Design, 7.5 as well. Playability, I'm gonna say 7.5 and not an 8 because the length was just a little short. Just a little bit. And functionality, there wasn't really that many issues, but I will call out the not very sharp, but sharp difficulty curve at the beginning compared to the rest of the level. So, just 9.5. Like I said, maybe it's better that you get a 9.5 in functionality instead of 10, because a 10 in functionality basically means your level's boring. So GG's, that is 5 levels down already, but like I said, we have about 20 levels to go. So up we go, we are climbing, we got Untitled, so like I said when we were playing this base's level, I assumed that there's gonna be other Untitled levels, so that's why, like, in my ranking list, you could see that right here, that it's another level called Untitled. Obviously, I can't just title them all Untitled, because how am I gonna differentiate between the few, right? So, as I always say, or what, not always say, because I only said it once, but what I said previously, this is LTO Lavara 9's level by LTO Lavara 9. 93rd place out of 121 with judges scores, or not judges scores, with a score of right here. So a score of 27 flat out of 60. So this is below the halfway point. With judges scores being, I'm blind, 23, 34, 29, and 22. So 3 20s and then a high 30 in there. Let's do it. Oh, ooh. Okay, well this already looks nice. We're like in a cave, but it's outside. Like I said, this is as good as aesthetics are gonna get. I don't really get that bush down there, but whatever. Spin jumping. But this, I like the echo of the, like, I don't know, I'll be quiet so you can kind of hear it. Kind of hear it? I believe that's a, yeah. I saw it very subtly on screen. And then it was just gone. Can I get that without getting burnt? Or, you want me to, oh, that's why. I thought whenever I see R, it's like, retry? For what reason? I don't know. Hey, this looks... I didn't reach that. Call the ref, dude. I know I should have waited, but I was definitely in that... Oh, there's a ceiling. Well, shouts to this level and not Mar de Morro, because at least they let me escape. Thank you, LTO9. So far, I'm liking this level. This is definitely what Spin Jump Cape should have been. I don't know why I keep bringing that level up when it didn't really have much to give. I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but there was just nothing to it, right? But this is definitely what the level should have been. Okay, don't kill the Lakitu there. I don't know why they would give me the option to, but I digress. Oh, dude, how am I freaking getting hit here? This is embarrassing. Just like, freaking, oh, okay. Time to cheese my way through, because, yeah, that's the downside about this level. Sorry, I ran out of ideas. Okay, at least you were honest with me, but that's a shame, because that level gets a thumbs up emoji from me. 17. Boop. Yeah, that's, once again, what Spin Jump should have been. Spin Jump Cape should have been. No. No full bingo for us. Maybe if it was the Fire Flower, but I don't mind if we get a full bingo again. We already got it. But yeah, that, like, yeah, I get what the creator means by sorry, ran out of ideas, right? Because that level kind of reminds me of my levels, that you take a main gimmick. So, for example, you have the spin jumping, right, off of the spinies, and so you have the main gimmick there, but now your next step is to make a level long enough centered around it, right, where you got to make it long enough for it to be satisfactory. And, well, if you do so many unique ways, you're bound to run out of ideas, right? And that's my issue too, right? Most of my levels have a main gimmick, but there's some levels that I run out of ideas. I'm like, well, what do I do now? And that's what you call a writer's block, because you don't really know what to write next, right? But I still like this level a lot. The aesthetics were nice, good gimmick, and yeah. Like, the first half was decently length, but the second half we kind of saw was cut a bit short. So, my downside of this level is, with the gimmick kind of comes a unfortunate side, which you saw me do at the end of the level, that if you were extreme lamer, you could just damage boost through all of the obstacles, right? If you were a big lamer like that. And how you could counteract that is just having a, like, for example, next section is blocked up by a turn block that you need a mushroom to continue on, and I think this level could have definitely benefited from that. And how do you, like, make it so the player can't soft lock? Reset doors. Easy peasy. So, it's definitely a what could have been level for LTO Lavara, but it was nice while it lasted. You know what else? What other level reminded me of that? It was Iggy's Dizzy Home. I do think that LTO Lavara 9's level was more of an exciting like spin jump level than Iggy's Dizzy Home, but no buts. I think it's better than Iggy's Dizzy Home. No, you know what? Iggy's Dizzy Home did have the turn block, like you can't just damage boost through this, and there was reset door, so Iggy's Dizzy Home beats that out by just that. But does it beat out Dino Mountain? Yes. So LTO Lavara 9 and Iggy's Dizzy Home can be besties beside each other for the time being. So untitled, and I gotta put LTO Lavara 9 so I know who made this level, right? So the aesthetics definitely gets an 8. Like, it's simple but very effective. The fact that it had the echo, I kind of liked how we were kind of like, what do they call it when you're on like a mountainside but it opens up outwards? It's not, is it a crag? Like, yeah, CRAG. I'm not smart enough to know the exact term, mainly because even though Mike the Airplane Dragon is a minor, I am not. So, creativity gets an 8. Design, unfortunately, gets only 7, because like I said, I think this level could have benefited from what's it called, like the mushroom checks, right? And that's what Iggy's Dizzy Home did, and that's what got it the higher placing. Playability 8, it was fun while lasted, and functionality, there was a sprite despawn, and I feel like that wouldn't be the only case of it, so you lose a whole point for that. But Mountain Road's starting to turn up a bit from what we're seeing. Like, it started off a little rocky, but then we kind of got 3 semi-bangers in a row, so we continue climbing on. Up we go to this fortress. We got Lit Dungeon by Katerpie. I remember this name. 13th place. Okay. So you got, as I like to call the teen placements, the semi-finalists, right? Like the top 20 before the top 10. Even though we don't know if the best ranked levels world is top 10 or top 8. I know OLDC 1 was the top 8, because I was surprised when we played not only the 10th place level, but the 9th place as well. Only one way to find out, right? And that one way to find out is only time will tell. I don't know where I'm going with this. 13th place with a score of 47.63 out of 60. It's to be expected from a semi-finalist, right? With judges' scores being 44, 52, 54, and 40.5. So 2 40s and 2 50s in there. Overall, a very like legit showing. But I'll be the judge of that, as I say for every level. So, oh, well, that's a cool start. Yeah, you want to see something, chat? Placing the controller down as soon as I press A. How long do you think it's gonna take for this to come up to me? 1 second. Probably. You don't do that in any level that you do, but I guess it gives you enough time to react. I guess. Not really. Not really. Water level. It's not a lit dungeon, it's a very just... There's enough lighting in the level. I guess it is a lit dungeon. My bad. Wait, where do... Oh, this isn't so stupid. I was like, where do I go here? This platform is not solid, except at the top. I know what it wants me to do here. Okay, I was about to say, it should come back up, is what I was going to say. What wasn't supposed to happen was me dying there. Thumbs up emoji. We go again. But I like this gimmick. I kind of did a little bit of it in my hack. It's kind of that case of it's a gimmick that you could do a little bit with, but not enough to make a level centered around it, I would say. It's just because it's a bit to set up. Like you can see here, it's a little busy, right? But I do like the gimmick. I wasn't even paying attention there. Stupid. I'm gonna play this smart. Ooh. All of a sudden, I'm paranoid about that, right? What she got for me? Point of advice. It is a known fact that a growing vine can cut through non-solid entities. But what about water and lava? I know it's possible, but I don't know how they do it. I believe it's not even layer 2 magic because we see the background. So I don't know how they do that. I've seen it done before, so it doesn't count as never seen that before, but yeah, like you can see so far that it's the gimmick of this level, but you can only it's not something you use as a main gimmick. My god. Okay, reset door. My god, that freaking made me peel myself, man. That's not cool. Blind, I'm blind. Reset pipe. Almost out of bingo. But almost is not quite. Oh god, I see the gimmick here and that is stressful, man. I don't have the red switch! Shit. It's one tile high block, so yes. So if you were here when we played the disqualified levels, chat, you would know that salute to tomato that I was talking about, that like, oh, that one tile high blocks like this, right, do net you, or does act like water, is what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm really, like, brain is not computing today. This looks a little mean. Never mind. That unironically looked easier without the red switch palace. In fact, does the red switch... I think the red switch palace makes it harder for you. Oh no, so the saw was gonna be stuck here, and then the thwimps would have just bounced off the wall, so it's not, what's it called, harder with the red switch. It looks like it on paper, however, I'm pausing because that was a red sprite block that we saw. And that's really it. In we go. Midway. So overall, decent level. I do think it could do a bit more. I messed up because I don't think I save stated. Yeah. Oopsies. Made a fucky wucky. I get to play the first half again. Because I was like, oh, I'll just start select out. But then it's like, oh, wait a second. The frickin', what's it called? Yoshi coins don't save. So, okay, fine. I'll load the save state. Stupid. Oh, I'll get to experience this first half. See if it's like, look, chat, we're already doing the run back. Easy peasy. Not exactly easy peasy, but I don't know. Insert term here. Terminology here. Hard part. Ah, no, I'm panicking. I'm really panicking. Oh my god. I was just jumping and hoping that I was gonna land eventually. Well, what I can talk about, since we're replaying this part, is you could definitely do this gimmick better in terms of if you had a time limit, right? What I mean by that is, you saw that, like, first part that we were doing, we were kind of just waiting for the platform to show up, right? Like, the Podoboo, sure, that's after the fact, right? Maybe add another Podoboo where it's like here, right? I kind of have to be on my toes, and that's cool, right? But the other ones, we were kind of just waiting, and it's whatever. Like, whatever. But I don't know. Just some food for thought. because this Dumbo decided that he forgot to save state. But again, like I said in the previous stream, that's a good thing, right? Because I like how my muscle memory has gone from accidentally loading a save state, like in the middle of a playthrough, to forgetting a save state now. Like W mindset for Felix over here. But this time I am save stating, so let's not enter that door. So I want to see what's through here. What wonders can a solid block do with magic? Thinking emoji? Tell me. This is very confusing. It's a puzzle level. Do I win? Christ! I didn't realize that this game was rated M for freaking about to shat your pants with a jump scare. I would like to point out that I think I was supposed to time the layer 2, but I just did it by accident. Suffering from success, baby. Well, no midway for me again. I will save state though. So a little mini game for the last Yoshi coin, huh? Oh, looks like we're gonna get a bit of layer 2 smashing. Oh boy, and it's my best friend, a freaking Felix PTSDers. God damn, that's not even what I was scared about. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Okay. I just run across. Classic. I mean, it's classic because it's old school level design contest. Wow. I should have gotten hit by that, but fair enough. Nice. Oh, that's 1F0. I think I got rid of that bingo slot though because okay, I don't like this. Oh god, I don't like this. Oh, it's in here. Duh, stupid. Imagine if it wasn't. Okay, looks like another time thingy. That's cute, but I wish they did more with that, right? Like, the whole gimmick is, well, what we saw, but they're only doing it once or twice. Like, do more, please. This level was starting to click near the end. Looking like this is the end. I'm safe staying because I want to see if that one-up checkpoint actually works. It does. Okay, so map 16 should be allowed in this hack. I get you. I don't get it. Let's do it. Oh. Edited boss? Auto generator? I'm glad I get to guess where the boss is now. Okay, I like this because... So, yeah, as you saw there, the throw blocks does break on the lava, right? I do have a gimmick centered around this in my hack as well. A level in my hack. What I don't like, however, is the fact that I can't see the goddamn boo boss, and I feel like I'm gonna run out. I'm gonna run out of throw blocks just throwing blindly in the air. I'm just like throwing my hands up and wave them like I just don't care, man. But there's gonna be a couple of bingo slots to fill out once we GG's in about 3, 2, 1. GG's. Give me that throw block. Well, that's not fair, man! If I died there, I was gonna be pissed. GG's. That was a fun boss. I just wish I saw the boss more easily, but sure. Unintentional added difficulty. Auto generator. And did we have an auto scroller? No. We did, however, have edited boss, and I think that's it, right? No break. No layer 2 Yoshi coin. I'm not counting that mini game room because the Yoshi coin wasn't on layer 2. We did collect a moon though. I don't know if there's an infinite power-up farm. No. And I'm not gonna count never seen that before, because most of the gimmicks I saw so far, I know how they work. I don't really know how that vine works, but I feel like if I tried enough, I would be able to get it to work. So it's not like a, like, when never seen that before, bingo slot means, like, my mind is absolutely just like, holy, you know? Anyways, the level. So, yeah. Like, if you want me to be brutally honest, for 13th place, I expected something a bit more groundbreaking, but for an old school level design contest, that was pretty legit, right? Because what I was thinking is, so with the 1F0, technically you could use it, right? Because it's a tile set. But you can't change it to look pretty, so it would look like cutoff. And we kind of saw that in the layer 2 room, right? It was the dirt blocks. However, the creator was smart enough to add the lines around it where it wouldn't look like cutoff. And I gotta give the creator kudos to that. Because I was thinking in the back of my head, with that gimmick, right, they would kind of have to sacrifice the aesthetics just a little bit to have a cool gimmick. And the creator kind of did, right? That the level did have pretty cool gimmicks and did a decent amount with it. But like I said, throughout like all the VLDCs that I played, as that cliche, I wanted more. Because as you heard what I said when we were in the second half, the level started to click. Like, it took a while to build up. There was a couple levels, like, in past VLDCs that I was like, okay, this level's starting to pick up, so keep going and you're gonna get a top spot. And Lit Dungeon started to cook, but unfortunately, they didn't cook enough, so it could have been like a 9 out of 10, but for me, it's more like a 7.5 out of 10. Not counting just ranking, just like, if I were to rank the level on a 1 through 10 scale, it would have been a 9 out of 10, but now it's a 7.5 because they didn't cook enough, right? I wish they did, but they did not. So, ranking time. Because, yeah, I like the setups with the layer 2 1M0 with the, like, the boulders rising up. But they only did it twice. Like, what other level was it that was like, they only did it twice? I think it was Green Jerry's level down here somewhere. That, yeah, with the springboard gimmick, that they had the gimmick, but why just stop at one? Maybe, like, maybe in their mindset, they don't want to oversaturate the gimmick, but you're not going to oversaturate it if you do it, like, 4 or 5 times. Especially, like, if you do it 2 times, that's just underappreciating it, so. On the other end of this spectrum, though, this level felt like it had too many gimmicks. Because what I mean by is, if you notice in the second half compared to the first half was centered around, like, the vines and the platforms that you kind of have to free to put atop of lava, right? We didn't see any of that in the second half. The second half was centered completely around the smasher stuff and the just platforming, right? So that's fine, because when I see Lit Dungeon strikes me as it's a gauntlet level, right? Kind of a not collectathon. What's it called, where you kind of have to do a series of just mini games in a row in one level. That's kind of what Dungeon strikes me as. It's a endurance test, and that's what this level was. So you can interpret it both as a good thing and bad thing. I'm going to try to look at more at it as a good thing. That this level was pretty good, but not enough for it to get first place. It does, however, get third place. Did I say third place before? I said first, meant to say first place, but it gets third place now. Because despite Mikyoshi still having a soft lock potential, I do think Mikiyoshi's did a better job at the gimmick. Because, like, again, I'm kind of going back to what I said, that this level had multiple gimmicks, but with each gimmick that they did do, they didn't do enough of it. Like, remember that minigame room for the 4th or 5th Yoshi coin? It was just there for that one Yoshi coin, never brought up again. Same with the second half with the 1F0, only done twice. Same with the first half with the vines, I think we only saw it done twice. So, like, I'm thinking if you stuck to one gimmick, the creator would have done that one gimmick for the entirety of the level, and we would have saw that 5 to 6 times, right? So, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I maybe want to give a second place. Because I did like the level, and again, the gimmicks were cool, but they didn't do enough. While Mikiyoshi's did have the one gimmick, right? And they did it for the entirety of the level. So that's what's, like, the deciding factor that I'm kind of thinking about right now. I'm gonna say because of the soft lock, Lit Dungeon does beat it out. You could argue that Lit Dungeon could even beat out YB Right, because like I said, YB Right was pretty perplexing to think about. Like, if you wanna know what I talking about, go watch the VOD, even though it's not even up. But if you want like good TLDR, the main gimmick is basically a autocomplete level, right? So, like, I'm crossing my arms again, just like when I was deciding with the Mikiyoshi's, and I'm thinking about it more. It's like, well, hold on, because I did say with YB Right, the level itself was just fine, and I gotta admit, Lit Dungeon was fun. Okay, fine, it gets first place, okay? It just gets first place. Because it's more fun overall. Like, if you were to take away the gimmick, like take away the whole gimmick part and just focus on the level was fun to play through. Like, I'm completely disregarding the boss battle as well, right? So it does beat out YB Right in terms of, like, fun value, but it doesn't beat it out in creativity. But again, the creativity is like, because I have to think about it. The creative thing was, you find out after you beat the level that the level is centered around, you could just hold, get this, YB and Right to beat the level automatically. But, like, that's the issue, right? It's an automatic level. That means it's no level, it's no gimmick, right? The gimmick is the level beats it for you. So, Lit Dungeon just gets first place based on just overall a better solid level. So the aesthetic, 7.5. You think I would give it a 7 for all the cutoff, but like I said at the beginning of the playthrough, I do think it would come time that the creators kind of sacrifice aesthetics for the gimmicks, and this level did exactly that. Creativity gets an 8.5. Playability does get an 8.5. Design does get an 8.5. And functionality, I don't think there was any problems. I would say that one shell that we had to, like, wake up to get the 4th Yoshi coin, that shouldn't have been a bouncing Koopa. Because that scared the crap out of me. I mean, how was I supposed to know what was going to come out of that? So, I don't want to give it a 10 for some reason. Like, something tells me if I played this level again, there would have been something that, like, tells me that I'm just going to give it a 9.5. I don't think it deserves a 10. I feel like this this level is just a little bit like, if you peel away that one piece of duct tape and notice the crack, you're like, okay, put the tape back on. Oh was talking about that level for a while, wasn't I? Sorry, chat. But again, have to rank the levels. So bridge time. Let's cross the bridge. We got Dizzy Aeriel Stunts. That is a crazy name by Yoshi9429. You would be surprised when I say this. I do recognize the name. And overall, Yoshi9429 has been both up and down. Kind of like LOL Yoshi. That it's either going to be... Except with LOL Yoshi, it's either going to be very good or very bad. With Yoshi9429, it's either going to be decently good or fairly bad, right? So kind of a... Instead of a fully left and fully right, it's more else like middle left and middle right, if you get it. 32nd place, that is probably the highest placing Yoshi9429 has gotten, if I remember correctly. A score of 41.88 out of 60, with judges' scores being 42, 44, 48, and 33.5. Yes, okay, I just wanted to check all, like a quick skim through the judge notes. The fourth judge is the only one that gives scores increments of 0.5 or not. Kind of like me, except I'm not freaking brutal with my rankings. Fourth judge. Let's do it. So based on the level name, I'm actually excited. Dizzy Aeriel Stunts. Are we gonna get spin jumping action? We're gonna get... We're gonna get stuff like that, okay. Think I'll be able to rope glitch there? I should have tried it. I totally should have. Oh! Like, jerked my body there because I got spooked for some reason. Is that Felix hiding anything? I don't know why he's hanging up there. I really hope there's nothing up there, but... Like, come on. I want to see. The game doesn't agree with me, but... I want to see. What do you got up here? Okay, well, that wasn't as excited to get a Yoshi coin as what I thought about, right? Oh, this one's gonna go up. Oh, look, it's a little happy face. I'm gonna see if I can pause frame. I am gonna... Look at that. It's a happy face. Eye, mouth. Except now you can't really see it because of the ropes. Oh my god, I survived. Let's go, Felix. Who needs to load that save state? Am I right or am I right? By the way, midway already. Okay. They did that in the first half. That's what I get for trying to rope glitch. Fuck. Then I gotta... However, what I will do is... Because technically I'm not supposed to have power-ups right now if I load from the midway after I died. I'm only using the midway to save progress on my Yoshi coins. Nothing else. The creator loves these, like, little... What do you call them? Like, little half circles? Like, crescents? Croissants? But I don't really see the whole dizzy part of this level. Like, when I hear dizzy, I'm like, okay, spin jumping time. And maybe the creator expects me to... Oh! To spin jump like that. But you could also just jump around it. Damn. Time to get hit. Time to get Mario a haircut, right? I am gonna save state now so I don't have to get poor Mario hit every time. So overall, it's... You know what this level reminds me of? This level reminds me of the VLDC 6 finale. That, like, 70% of the finalists in VLDC 6, the whole gimmick was this tile set, right? Like, you had ropes, you had saws, and you had fuzzies. And, like, I caught on quickly regarding that. I was like, okay, I'm noticing a trend with VLDC 6, alright? Fun fact, as much as I don't want to like oversaturate the VLDC playthroughs that I've been doing, I do want to, like, after I complete VLDC 14 and then VLDC X, I do want to go back and play through VLDC 1 through 6 because, one, the rankings are scuffed there, and two, I didn't do the runbacks like I did with the later VLDCs, right? And I kind of said it as a shitpost that, like, what I'm noticing with Felix is it's gonna be like a never-ending process, right? Like, after VLDC 1 through 6 run back, I'm just gonna want to play through VLDC 7 through 14 again, right? 20! Yeah, like I said, that reminds me of a VLDC 6 finale level. And I mean that in down the middle. It's not a bad thing, but it's not a good thing either, because it's just there, right? But if you're gonna name a level Dizzy Aeriel Stunts, you gotta make it a bit more exciting. That's like when you say like Extreme OLDC 2 Stream, and then you play friggin' shit like French Toast and all that. Just kidding. So all I gotta say is the fact that I was talking about my VLDC, like, future plans and not talking about the level kinda tells you everything you need to know about this level. There wasn't really anything memorable about it. In fact, I unfortunately have a bad thing to say about this level, and it's the fact that there was copy and paste. And I don't only mean that by the Yoshi coin on the rope. Like, they did that at the beginning and after the midway, but I did notice repeat obstacles is what I'm trying to say. That, yeah, it's just copy and paste, and it's not really a good thing. You gotta at least change it up a bit, right? And the fact that the Yoshi 9429 kind of doubled down is, like, I don't want to be too harsh regarding that, but I go back to, like, let me grab the script when I say that it's fine to have writer's block, but you should never resort to copy and pasting previous obstacles. At least change it up a bit. Like, maybe add more enemies the second time, or add, like, a death block that you have to jump around, right? But no, it was straight up the same thing. So, yeah, sorry, there's not really much to say about this level. It's your average, just climb ropes and dodge saws, but except with this level, the climb ropes and dodge saws were in two separate blocks instead of combining the two into one. So what I mean by that is, you would think going on the ropes when they were doing, like, those half circles would be fun. They really weren't, because it's really just jumping from one rope to the other, and you're not really in any sense of danger, because the rope's just gonna recatch onto the line. So what I'm trying to say with this is, you could have added spice and you just didn't. And I'm not gonna throw in the card that there's too many sprites, because there wasn't enough sprites, okay? So I'm trying to justify why this is a good level, being 32nd place, but, like, let me throw away the script. And hi, Proximity, thank you for the kind words. But what I'm saying with this level is, like, let me throw away the script, trying to justify why it should be 32nd. That scared the crap out of me. Proximity, thank you very much for the follow. Yes, my follower sound effect does scare the crap out of me. It's not intentional, but I decided to leave it like that. So, yeah, I'm just gonna say straight up, Dizzy Aeriel Stunts was boring. You're gonna have, like, a skateboard ass name like that but it was pretty lackluster. That scared the crap out of me again. Morger, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it, both of you. Very much do. So, yeah, Dizzy Aeriel Stunts. It's not down here, but like, I think it's underneath these, this. Unfortunately, I think leap claps can move up. So I'm gonna move that up above this and not Soda Lake. Soda Lake, now that I'm thinking about it more, is very perplexing, in my opinion. Might have to replay that to get a full gist of that. Okay, Dizzy Aeriel Stunts now gets... It gets 17th, I think. I don't sound very confident in my answer, if you can't tell, chat. But for now, I think it gets 17th, because, like, Trial and Terror, the gimmick didn't work for me, but it did feel a bit more action-packed than Dizzy Aerials. Or, you know what? No. Because what I said about Trial and Terror was, it was an auto-scroller that was suffering from, like, auto-scroller syndrome. So what I mean by that is, it's, like, it's just a bunch of waiting around, waiting for the next stops to show up, right? Dizzy Aeriel Stunts at least had, like, no rest stops per se. So do you get a higher placing because of that? No. But you do solidify definitely better than Trial and Terror. So the aesthetics, again, it's really like whatever. Creativity, I'm sorry, you get a 7. There was copy and paste. The design was good. Playability, I'll give you a 7.5 because I think other people would enjoy this. It's just not for me, maybe. And functionality, so one thing I'm going to mention, it doesn't really affect the ranking, but it does affect functionality. There was that one rope that goes down when you kind of had to jump on like a jumping platform where the 3 Felixes were. I think I died there once and got hit the other time. But I do think, in terms of difficulty curve, that was a bit harder compared to the rest of the level. So, 9.5. Again, I feel like the 9.5 is the better score I could give a level. So, sorry, just stretching right now. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream as usual, chat. Again, thank you very much for the follows and for stopping by. I appreciate it. And hopefully I'm providing you and starting your weekend off on a good note. So with that said, let's move on. We got... Look at the name as well. Excuse-moi? Okay. We got UberzequistA-o Yoshipa by kjitmno PKR. Nailed it. 26th place. 26th place with a score with a score of 44.13 out of 60, with judges' scores being 59, 30, 50, and 37.5. That is another, like, remember YB, right? You got 2 50s and 2 30s in there. What is this name? Like, let me pronounce it again. UberzequistA-o Yoshipa by kjitmno.pkr. It sounded a lot better when I said it faster the second time around. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Do you think this level's gonna be a mess? Well, I can tell you that there's cutoff already right here. Oh, Okay, well, believe it or not, I know how this gimmick works, but cool, cool. There's more cutoff here. There's no background. What is this level? What is the creator's name? What is my life right now? Can I pick this up? Yeah, I gotta dodge this, but like, it straight up looks like cutoff. Okay, I like this gimmick already, though. Well, layer 2 magic. Okay. Can I... You think I'd be able to get up there? Hook me up, chief! Nope. Can I go up here? No. That scared me. Hey, I got the frame... Not frame perfect, the pixel perfect pause where I died with the game music still playing. Yeah, don't ask me how this works, because I meant, like, I know I said I know how it works, but what I meant to say is I did it in my hack, but I kid you not, I don't even know how I did it. Like, I kind of accidentally did that when I was doing a playtest of one of my levels. I was like, hey, this is cool, and then I centered this glitch around it. I believe it has something to do with layer 2, but I don't know. Again, it's not necessarily, like, never seen this before, because I have seen it, but I just don't know how it works. Okay, but I do like the setups of, like, you kind of have to dodge the fuzzies, right? Because it automatically bounces you up like that. Okay, that's cool. I like that setup. Ooh, like a little bit of spice. But, like, see, this is what I like, when the creators use a gimmick and stick with it. I thought I was dead there. Hey, look, more cutoff. Almost feels like abstract art. Nice setup. Can I get through without getting hit? Thank you. Okay, these ones aren't affected. What is that? What is that? Oh, we got... Hell yeah. Okay. I'm invested now. We got freaking Yoshi gimmicks. Okay, that's... I'm nodding my head. I'm liking this. Oh, that's how it wants me to get. Wait, so I can either get the Midway or the Yoshi coin. Or I could get none of them because I'm stupid and I realize I can't spin jump off of that. God damn it. Let's run it back. I should have just taken the Midway and ran, but I folded, dude. I freaking folded. I just realized something. Oh, it was the moon! I listened for the triple jingle. Yeah. Totally intentional that I wanted to replay the level like that. I am SMRT. Sorry. But this level's seriously cool already. You got a gimmick like this. This is what appeals to me, right? When the creator takes a gimmick and they use the shit out of it. Like what we're seeing here. So, like, alright, the level clicked for me. And that's only the first half. I'm excited for the second half. Sorry, that part stresses me out for some reason. You know, I'm just gonna skip that mushroom. Ah, that's like hard to... I'm so stupid. I thought I was gonna iframe past it, but we are on a conveyor belt and I need a lock in. I need a freaking lock in. We got you lovely viewers in the stream and I gotta show them that after 1,000 judged levels that I am a decent player. I mean, frick, I've been playing, what's it called, Kaizo now, and you think that, like, that would make all these levels automatically easy? French Toast says no. I'm scared. I'm still scared. Just, you know, I'm just gonna bounce here. Yeah. I'm just trying to collect the throw block. Because I want to see if I can... I keep forgetting, man. I keep forgetting that, like, you gotta react just in time, like that. Like, that's cool, but I'm not freaking big-brained enough for it right now. See, sometimes I just have to wait. Wait and go. Yeah, I know I did that last time, but it stresses me out, man. You know what this reminds me of? The first place level from VLDC 11. It did a similar obstacle like that. But yeah, this one I know I have seen, but I don't know how it works. So I'll count that Yoshi glitch as a never seen that before, because I do not know how to do that. It's really cool, because, like, yeah, look, teleport. Yeah, I straight up think the creator, you know, gibberish.pkr wants me to choose between the two, unless the Yoshi respawns. But I want to assume that it doesn't. I sure can slow down, dude. So it wants me to go like, boom! That is cool. The slowdown is freaking me out, though. So does the Yoshi respawn? It does! Okay. That's really cool. Alright, I'm save stating now. We got the midway. What do we got in the second half? Was it... What the fuck? Okay, that... How did they do that? What? I can't go back? What the hell, man? Okay, if I didn't cross off... Freaking never seen that before. What the fuck? Like, excuse moi? How the hell did they do that? Like, what else are they gonna do with this? Because they're basically teleporting up and down, and now left to right. Except just right, because I can't go left. That's... Like, this level is not cool anymore, because that ate my jump. In all seriousness, no, this level... UberzequistA-o, Yoshi Paw, is pretty cool. Like, really cool. Auto-scroller? Okay. Well, let's try not to die, though. I don't know how they did that, but that is cool. Oh, we got all of the gimmicks now. You think we're gonna get the Yoshi one as well in here? Yeah, I know how they did this overlapping. That's layer 2 magic. Shouts to Blue Leaf for teaching me that. Oh, stress. Because I don't want to touch that, because that's going to kill me. What do we got here? Sorry, the fuzz... Both fuzzies scared me there. Okay, but this level straight up feels like chocolate design, but the fact that this was done in the original Super Mario World, ladies and gents and everyone else in between, I present to you the actual first place level that isn't Lit Dungeon. Like, this is definitely getting first place. This is absurd how cool this is. Oh, it just stops there. No fucking way! Okay, bravo. Orb. Dude. Like, thank you, kjitmno.pkr, for doing that. That's how you do a freaking... You take a gimmick, and you use the hell out of it. This was Lit Dungeon, but with freaking... crazy glitches I've never seen before, done enough to make a level centered around it. That was an absolute capital B banger by kjitmno.pkr. That's not even counting the comma in the name. Auto scroller. Technically colored background. I know it was kind of hard to tell in that level, but there was a colored background. And I think that's it. Surprisingly, no bingo yet. Like, I think anything we fill out gives us a bingo. Well, no. Like, not these ones. And anyways, where do I even begin with this level? Because, like, yeah, holy crap, right? Holy freaking crap. How did they do that? Because, again, I do know how they did the... I don't know how they did any of them. Like I said, I only did the teleporting note blocks, but I figured that out by accident. Like, if I tried to like recreate it, I probably wouldn't know how to. The Yoshi gimmick, I know how it works, but I don't know how to set it up. And that freaking teleporting gimmick, you could hear it in my voice chat when I saw it. How the hell did they do that? like if you want me to unfortunately be a party pooper, I think they could have done more with that teleporting gimmick, but I honestly can't say much because I don't even know how it works. Like, the fact that this level reminds me of VLDC Magic, except without the fancy graphics, but like, it had that charm to it. It definitely clicked for me. It had the gimmicks. Each room was unique. The fact that the auto-scroller, unlike freaking Trial and Terror, there was no downtime. It was constant action. But the fact that the auto-scroller took all three of the gimmicks into one room, freaking touche, dude. Absolutely touche. Like, I'm doing the okay hand gesture right now. Freaking cinema. So it's not even close. Like, remember when I was like, okay, fine, Lit Dungeon gets first place. UberzequistA-o Yoshi Paw absolutely gets first place. There is no competition. Like, this, like, remember what I said about Lit Dungeon? I was like, okay, it had multiple gimmicks, but they didn't do enough. Literally, UberzequistA-o did that, right? But no buts, they did that. They showed the F up. Like, way to freaking go. kjitmno.pkr. Oh god. Like, you think the creator just did this and rolled with it? And now like freaking 4 years later, when someone's judging it, they have to pronounce it unironically. So, give me a second, because I know how to copy and paste this level's name. So, you know, I can't exactly type a Yoshi Paw on a keyboard. So what I did is I went into Judge Notes and I copy and pasted name from there. So you see this thing? That's supposed to be the Yoshi Paw. So, UberzequistA-o Yoshi Paw absolutely gets first place. The creativity, you deserve the 10. The first 10 of the playthrough. Playability, so I was trying to justify why it shouldn't get a 10. It's absolutely a 9+, but where in the 9? Does it get a 9, a 9.5, or a 10? Let me think. Well, let me start at the beginning. So aesthetics, there was technically cut off, but once again they sacrificed the background to do a little bit of layer 2 magic. So I'll just give you a 7.5. The design, I think the design could have been done a bit better, if you want to be completely honest. And what I mean by that is, like, during the teleporter room, from what I saw and how it works, I think there could have been a couple of cooler setups with it compared to, like, the teleporter room where like with the no block gimmick, right? There was a lot of cute setups with that. Unfortunately, with the Invisa Yoshi, there wasn't as many like cool setups. Like I think only one or two of them I had to dodge a fuzzy, while the other ones, like there could have been more, right? But because I have to be the party pooper, it is my nerd emoji professional opinion list. Design still gets a 9 though. Like, what I'm trying to say right now is that teleported gimmick, I know what tile they used, and how it works is it kind of like jerks the camera as you saw, and it's the creator was smart enough to make it a vertical level, because for example when you see Mario teleport like that and the camera jerks, you actually see cutoff if you continue going on, because it kind of like glitches out the level. But the creator was smart enough to realize that's what it's going to do, so they turned that teleport gimmick into a vertical section to avoid that. Because like I might be able to show something, because I think I got a 1-up checkpoint that I could show. Never mind. Never mind. By the way, playability. Okay, hot take. It gets a 9.5, and you know why? Because my playability scoring does give a rough estimate on how I think like the general public would think about this level, and unfortunately it loses that 0.5 because I'm thinking that one player is like, they don't know how the gimmick works and they're completely lost, right? And I don't think they would enjoy that, so that's why it doesn't get a 10. And functionality, with a gimmick like this, you did have to slow down in the first half. Yeah, the slowdown is a little unfortunate because I almost died to it, but still, it's a very high remark when I give a level a 10 out of 10 in creativity. That's, you know, it reached absolute peak. So once again, way to freaking go kjitmno.pkr. You are going to be first place, a very solid first place at that. Like, sorry, Lit Dungeon. This absolutely beats it out, without a doubt. And it's time to go back down to Earth, chat. As per, like, I have this issue whenever I play a really amazing level in, like, previous VLDCs, that I play amazing level, and then we go back down to Earth with just a normal level, and it feels, I, like, feel bad for the next creator if it's like a mid-level, because it's kind of an amplified that's like, oh, it's a bit boring, right? Because I just played UberzequistA-o. GG's. Let's move on. We got NINJI HIGHLANDS by YV64N. I didn't realize that nowadays people can just like freaking do this with their keyboard and call that for their name. Like, you go here, there you go. There you go. I just gave someone a username. Okay? Okay. 98th place with a score of 98. Where is it? With a score of 25.88 out of 60, with judges' scores being 38, 26, 26, and 13.5. This is where the origination of Shoutouts to the Fourth Judge came from, because, like, come on, dude, right? The freaking fourth judge is being such a party pooper. Same with the second judge, except the second judge isn't as often. Let's do it. Let's play a normal level, right? Well, there do be ninjas, and little fun fact, this is technically, so when I started this playthrough, my gimmick was, or not gimmick, but my main mindset of like, alright, what are the levels gonna do to differentiate between, like, from the good to the really good, or the other way around, sorry, is if creators do mishmash gimmicks. So what I mean by that is, so these ninjas are normally in castles, right? But we're seeing it in a grassland, or I guess mountain setting, right? So we have ninjas and, you know, forest enemies. So that's what I call a mishmash gimmick. And that normally gives you, like, the cutting edge over the rest of the competition. To me, big if, you do it in a right way. So, like, right now, unfortunately, we're not really seeing much from the ninjas other than it's an extra enemy, right? But, like, compared to some other levels, like, for example, Lit Dungeon had the gravel pits, the gravel rocks, which aren't normally in a castle. So that's what I mean by that. So midway so far, as you could tell, this level, it's no Uberzes. I can't even, like, I gotta read the name to be able to know how to pronounce it. But I'm noticing that this is very flat, you know, kind of has a lot of downtime. Could have at least hid Yoshi coins up here. Aw. I wanted to slide kill the Lotus. Ugh. Why do you think that platform's down there? You would think the Yoshi coin would be down there, and you get the, and you have to, like, hurry up and jump up so you don't, you know, die. Oh, that sucks. You know what else sucks? Never mind. I thought I didn't save state at the midway. I was prepared to have to start the level from the beginning when I loaded that. Alright, I can't cheat. That's right. Because if this was like VLDC, I would have no power-ups, but I would have all of the Yoshi coins. And that's the only exception I'm making, because I guess this OLDC doesn't have the patch of, like, saving the Yoshi coins at the midway. So, like, for example, if I loaded at the midway, I would be at the midway, but I wouldn't have the Yoshi coins, right? I would basically have to replay the entire level. Why did I spin jump? All these turn blocks. I'm always a fan of the gimmicks of, like, you're not allowed to spin jump, right? Because spin jump is really overpowered in Super Mario World, right? You can spin jump on normally unkillable stuff and GG's. So second half picked it up a little bit compared to the first half, but
23.
But I'm not saying it because we played already an amazing level, but it did strike me as this is 98th because it is pretty lackluster, right? It's a mostly flat ground with, like, enemies strewn about, so it doesn't feel as empty. That was my idea of making a level when I was, like, okay, let me reiterate. This level is kind of the level I would make when I would start, like, making Mario levels, right? I would have a mostly flat ground level, and to make it come to life, I would just I would just add enemies, right? This level did exactly that. So I'm not calling the creator a beginner, but this level does strike me as, like, this is the person's first ever level. And I don't mean that in a bad way. In fact, when it strikes me as a beginner level, I normally take it a little lighter on them, right? But this level, like I said, I played and judged over 1,000 levels. I feel in my gut if a level's a beginner level or not. This level's not, because I realized in the second half, the turn block section, a beginner wouldn't do that, right? So overall, like I said, the second half started to pick up a little bit in terms of action. The first half was definitely underwhelming, but, like, I'm probably saying the second half started to pick up because, again, the whole turn block section, right? I don't know if it was intentional or not, but I'm interpreting as I'm not allowed to spin jump. So again, like, the lava lotus becomes slightly bigger threat because I gotta jump over instead of just spin jump on it and move on, right? That's why when I got the last Yoshi coin and spin jump down, I was like, I shouldn't have done that, because you saw I put myself in danger. So I like when levels do that, because as I said during the level, it's awesome when creators are like, you're not allowed to spin jump, because again, spin jumping is pretty OP in Super Mario World. So the fact that creators can come up with unique ways of basically not allowing you to do that, good stuff. Like, I'm taking notes for my hack, right? So, it's a normal level. Second half good, first half meh. But it doesn't have anything really memorable about it, right? There was also, and I'm not saying it because it was the only part I died on, but that gray platform where I had to activate the vine, that was a little bit of spice compared to the rest of the level, but I'll let it slide. Just this once. So this gets... It reminded me of Simply Mansion and Dispace's level, but I'm seeing Marde Moro here, and... So it goes somewhere here. It's either below or above Not Secret Area. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a hot take, chat. I actually am gonna go back and play Not Secret Area, because I told myself that I feel like I should play that level again, and I'm not gonna wait until the run back before the finals, right? Because this is still pretty early in the playthrough, so we're throwing it back to the first part of the mountain world. I guess I'll change the background to match what I used for the first part of the mountain world, so let me remove this real quick and add this one. So this is the background I used for this first part, and Not Secret Area is all the way back here. So you got Not Secret Area by Rextep. This was 69th place. Nice. Let's run it back. Because I kind of did this during VLDC 11. If I wasn't sure, why not just replay the level, right? There's no downside. In fact, it's a plus side, because it makes the... I know it probably sucks for you, chat, but for me, it prolongs the OLDC/VLDC journey, right? Like, I love this series, and it will unfortunately come to an end during this adventure that all you lovely viewers are here with me. And I dread that day, but, like, this just prolongs it just a bit more, right? So yeah, this level, it was ranked low because it was very boring. But, like I said, I want to play it back because I want to make sure that it was as boring as I remember. That's why I do the runbacks, right? It's like, I could tell you now that I'm not saying oh, I don't get the feather. That was actually another main thing about this level that what I said was, when you grab the feather, you can kind of just fly over the level, right? And not quite literally, but like, you could bounce on an enemy and just float over everything, right? So in fact, it might be a good thing that I'm playing this without a feather, right? Because I'll be able to see for sure. Yeah, I basically said that it's a flat level with like a very, very subtle enemy spam. I will grab the feather, but I won't, like, I don't fly over the levels. Like, if I was an Omega Cheeser, what I could do right now is just do this for the rest of the level, right? Like, that's freaking stupid. Because you could just skip over the entire level. But this time, I'm gonna pretend that I don't have the feather, even though I'm using it to get rid of enemies like this. Yeah, like, I remember this part, I just like jumped on one enemy, and, well, I lost a feather there, so I'm mainly being stupid with getting hit at some of these parts, but yeah, remember this part, like, I was kind of just doing this, alright, just jumping over enemies like this, but we have the auto generator here, and like, yeah, it's still a little boring, but I would say now I saw more of the gimmick. Like, I was a bit more blinded the first time around, but I saw it a bit more this time around, right? So, with that replay done, does Not Secret Area move up? Yes. because I'm gonna change the creativity to 7.5 now. And same with playability. I'll change it all to 7.5. And this will move up over these two. Yes, it does beat out Dizzy Aeriel Stunts. But I think that's it. I don't think it beats out Leap Claps. But, like I said, this is why I do runbacks, right? Because they would forever be forgotten down at 21st place. So with that level done, let's go back to the proper level I'm supposed to be judging. I'm just gonna speedrun back here. So yeah, NINJI Highlands. First half was pretty meh. The second half was a bit better. So with that said, it beats out Dizzy Aeriel Stunts, but not Secret Area. That's what my thought was behind it. That's why I replayed not Secret Area, right? The NINJI Highlands, it's 19th. So the aesthetics, again, it's only gonna get as good as it's gonna get. I think it gets a 7 though, because the background looked, yeah, it has that puke green color. The creativity, unfortunately, gets a 7 as well. The design gets a 7.5 in my opinion. You know, no, it gets a 6.5. It was mostly flat for the most part, right? Like, basically how I'm treating it as the second half hard carries this level, and it honestly does, but it doesn't hard carry it to, like, the higher end of the ranking list, right? So, playability, I will give a 7.5 though, and functionality, I think the second half can be a little jank. So just right here, second half, slightly better. It's like, it's enough to kind of save it from being a bit lower, but it's not enough to rank it any higher, right? I also need to change the background back. So, boom. It's the sunset now, chat. And don't worry, I have a third background for the third part of the mountain world, which we might be able to get to tonight. See how well I do. So up we go. Secret exit time. I feel like it's been a while since we played a secret exit level. That's what happens when you press start, because I wanted to check the map. So alright, up we go. So we got Blue Gray Valley by Brutapode89. This is 101st place for the whole shebang. Trademark impending. That's what I call it when there's checkmark, normal exit, secret exit, moon, and Yoshi coin. The Blue Gray Valley. Gee, Chad, what color do you think this level is gonna be? It's 101st place with a score of 25.13 out of 60, with judges' scores being 30, 25, 33, and 12.5. Does the fourth judge think they're cutting edge by giving scores a 0.5? Psh. That's all I gotta say to that is psh. Let's do it. And do be blue and gray. I was expecting the foreground to be like blue and gray, but I guess blue background, gray foreground. Got it. I think this actually shoots out a bullet bill. I'm gonna test it. Yes, it does. It's not that I don't trust the level for being, you know, 101st place. Yes! I'm glad I hugged the wall instead of went down the middle of the path. Probably should add an indicator for that if it were me. Kind of like there. Indicator for nothing, but indicator nonetheless. Give me my shell back. Yeah. Oh! Okay, I'm glad I didn't commit. It's funny to think that these carrot platforms in the original Super Mario World are only in one level, which is, I believe, Chocolate Island 4. Am I that big of a nerd to name, like, the exact number? Probably. Oh, that goes really high up. I feel like they gave us a feather, there's gonna be some hidden stuff above. Or below. He's there. Oh, hello. Okay. That's number 4, thank you. Yump. Yeah, Yoshi coin. Not very often you see the coin snake block. That is a surprisingly welcoming, look. I want to go back in and see if there's anything on the top screen. Nope, I just bonked. Yeah. I could get infinite keys if I wanted, but I'm not going to. I'm spooked? Yeah, okay, I was right to be spooked, dude. So I tried to spin. I tried, man. Midway. Okay, bye. I guess I'm gonna save state here. I forgot to save state at the midway. We're up in the clouds. Run away! Okay, secret exit got in. I guess there's no point in save stating because unfortunately getting the secret exit means you lose both the midway and the Yoshi coins. So you can see in the top left, I don't have the Yoshi coins anymore. You know what? Hot take when I say this, this level's actually clicking for me because this level strikes me as... they wanted to make a competition hack. Or a competition level. And they just wanted to make it as vanilla as possible. Like, what I'm trying to say is, this level has it all, right? It's just a solid level, it's got Yoshi coins, it's got a secret exit. They're not doing anything special with it, but they are keeping it OG as possible, right? And for some reason, that's clicking for me. In a good way, right? Sorry, I thought that was the pipe that I had to go to. Exactly, Dogfather. It feels naturally like a level that, heck, dare I say, a level that you would play from Big N themselves. I don't dare name drop Nintendo. Oops. Because I might get lost-suited from that. I'm gonna ditch that P-switch so it doesn't kill me. Unless I need that for the moon. I can't forget that there is a moon in this level somewhere. But yeah, this straight up feels like a level that you would play in an official Mario game. Like, sure, some of these jumps, especially across these bullet bills, are a bit unnatural for the big boy company, but everything else feels nice. Yeah, nice break. I'm gonna count that on the bingo card. Break. I did get a yump as well. And that's it. Are we gonna get a bingo, chat? We are filling out this bingo card, but no bingo. Bingo, 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 bingo. I'm also gonna pause because we're on an ad break. I care for all my lovely new viewers, right? They want to watch these normal ass levels, and I want to showcase to my lovely viewers. Oh, why am I being evil like that? Don't worry about it, chat. It's just a bit of my weird autism kicking in. I'm gonna hydrate while I wait. But thank you as always for spending your Friday night / Saturday morning with yours truly. Again, I will unfortunately be gone tomorrow, but at least I'm getting ad revenue now. That's like the best. Like, welcome back, chat. I'm sorry about the ads. That's unfortunately the best one I can do. It was better than the frickin' 30-second ads every 30 minutes. Cause I was like, god damn it, it feels like it's happening so often. Don't blame me, blame chat. Or chat! Don't blame chat, Felix. Are you fucking stupid? Blame Twitch. My fucking god. How dare I? How freaking dare I, man? Time platforms. How many in a row? Just 3. I have a feeling I would know where the moon's gonna be. I feel like it's gonna either want me to A, fly somewhere, or B, drop down somewhere. This also feels like a very long second half, by the way. Get him out of here. Yes! Thank you for actually putting a Yoshi coin. Okay. Well, I don't exactly want to complete the level with 4 Yoshi coins, because that basically means I'm going to have to replay the entire level. It would be a little bit of cheating if I, what's it called? If I save stated here, but I do want to drop into the pit. It's nothing. Oh, look, I'm cheating! God damn it, Felix. Well, let's go. Oh, I called it. Was there any indicator for any of these? Well, for that Yoshi coin, yes. But for that moon, no. Oh, got everything through a little bit of cheating. Let's go complete the level now. But yeah, it definitely feels like a Super Mario World level, right? Hey, nice. I wanted to see if I could hit the gold tape by just holding right there. 12. Yeah. That level was a good refresher. Like, it had it all. It didn't have a main gimmick, but the main gimmick was it's just a platforming level. It's a Super Mario level. GG's only. So, yeah, the moon is very Super Mario World-esque, that there's no indicator, but I called it. It was either 1, fly up in the skies, or 2, drop down below, and well, I lost a 50-50 at the start, as we saw. It was my fault for missing that first Yoshi coin. It is a little unfortunate that it's locked behind power-ups. The moon is fine to be locked behind power-ups. The final Yoshi coin, probably not, but the level is easy enough, and it gives you enough power-ups that, like, that's on you if you lose, if you don't have a feather, right? But not really much else to say. It's a solid level. Like, 100 first place does make sense, but I liked it. Like, this level was a breath of fresh air. In fact, the freaking level name sounds like something that would come out of a Super Mario game, right? That's like, oh, my favorite level is Blue Gray Valley. Or it's like, oh, that one level I struggled with is called Blue Gray Valley, right? Like, that's what I mean by it, right? So let's go to the ranking list. Sorry, my voice sounds off. I'm just scratching my legs. I'm bending down and I have terrible back pain and it hurts. But scratch complete. So, again, I like the level. Not really any downsides to it. You would think I would kind of bring down the hammer pickaxe in this scenario, that when I say that, like, it doesn't have a main gimmick. But you can tell based on the level name that it wasn't trying to go for a gimmick. It's just a level, right? It's like, bro got invited to the party and they exist. So it does get definitely above Classic Romp, because Classic Romp was another level that just existed, but unfortunately Classic Romp did have a bit of issues to it, while Blue Gray Valley didn't really have a whole lot, right? So, does it beat out Chuck's ass, though? No, because Chuck's ass at least had a gimmick, albeit a crappy one. Ha! See what I did there? But it does get 15th. So GG's. Blue Gray Valley. In all caps. So the aesthetics. I mean, you deserve a 7.5 because it is indeed blue and gray. Creativity, you know, it's all over the place, but it's fine in a level like this. I know I'm being inconsistent when I say that, but I really don't know how to explain it, chat. It's just that gut feeling, right? It's just the aura that this level hands out. So I'm just staring at this thinking if it deserves a 7.5. Not really, but it is a very strong 7. Normally, all these other 7s are just a weak 7, but this 7's strong. The design, mostly flat, but overall, I think it's good. 7. Playability, hot take, 8. Not an 88, thank you, keyboard. 8, I think it's very enjoyable. Like, it's definitely... You know what this level would fit in? Like, at the Mountain World first or second level of a Mario game. Probably not the first one, but the second one for sure. Like 4-2 or 5-2. And functionality, dare I say, you get a 10, because I didn't really notice any problems with it. Like, it gets a 10 because if you want me to be, you know, villain arc Iano for a bit, it was a slightly boring level, right? Like, there was not really any spice to it, but it does get a 10 in functionality. So, GG's. Way to go, Brutapode 89. I think 100 first place is a bit harsh, but hopefully catch you in VLDC 12, right? So which way you want to go, chat? You think we should go left or right? Or right. Left or up? I'll let chat decide which way we go. I'll give it a minute before I let RNG decide. Or a coin flip, because it's just a fitty-fitty. I don't want you to flip already, Google. Come on. Alright, let's say heads, left, tails up. So here we go. Heads, left, tails up. We got heads, so we're heading left. Makes sense, I'm left-handed. That is not the main reason why. I literally left it up to a coin toss. So left we go. Yeah, you can see the Mountain World just keeps going, right? Look at all the levels over here. So you got CREME, CAVERN, CNC by HammerGuy. Hammer Bro? Or is he just a guy? Who knows? Only the HammerGuy knows. 108th place, we are going higher in the rank. The bad kind of higher, but I don't know the trend we're going. Maybe this is the better level, right? 108th place with a score of 23.75 out of 60, with judges' scores being 26, 24, 27, and 18. Again, the fourth judge, but it is more of an average score. Let's do it. So, well, that's definitely not cream colored. It is very dark. Hi, what is it? Oh! Wait, there was freaking switch blocks there? I don't know if you're noticing, chat, but there is definitely slowdown in this level. Too many sprites on screen. You see that especially. It's like I play the level in slow motion. Please tell me it's not gonna be for the entirety of this level. Because that's gonna be annoying. Am I stupid, or is creme not supposed to be this color? Like, creme is like cream colored, right? I'm not stupid. I mean, I may be slightly stupid, but am I overthinking this? Yes, I am. Give me that Yoshi coin. Oh, a little bit of spice. I think what's causing the lag is this, what's it called? This disco ball. I don't know how much sprite limit it takes up, but I know it lags most of the levels, because the very few times you see this in the original Super Mario World, I'm pretty sure it lags every time. So maybe, like, as much as the disco ball is dope, maybe you don't want to use it too many times, right? Because it kind of just lags your game. I'm also noticing a very copy and paste, like, design right now. It's just, mostly hold right level, right? Ah! Okay. I'm surprised it's not lagging here. There is definitely way too many sprites on screen. Chocolate cream? Delicious. I wouldn't eat this lava, though. That is dangerous lava. Sorry, dangerous chocolate. Hot chocolate? Thinking emoji? Yeah, literally copy and paste it, except it's on the right side instead of left side. Where's the last Yoshi coin at? There it is. Okay, yeah, like you can see now, it's much more, what's it called? Like, smooth. I missed, stupid. GG's, by the way. Yeah, I didn't really appreciate the fact that I was lagging since the beginning of the level all the way up to the end, and there was, you know what I noticed? At the midway, hot take, at the midway, we basically played a mirror of the level. So what I mean by that is, like, imagine you take the entirety of the first half of the level, like before the midway, right? You know how it's on the left side? You copy that, and then after the middle you place it again, but you flip it, so instead of the left side it's the right side. I felt like we were playing the level backwards, you know. And you know why? Because not only the copy and paste, but that Yoshi coin at the end, that was literally the same gimmick at the beginning of the level, but it was on the right side. Am I big brain for thinking like this? Absolutely. So this level, like, dare I say, strikes me as yet another level that you would see in the Super Mario World game, but I did not appreciate not only the copy and paste, but the slowdown for the entirety of the level. Like, it was the entire level up to the end in the last room, so I can see why it got that last placement. But like I said, that's kind of what you get for using the what's it called, the disco ball, right? Like, it is a fun gimmick, but there's a reason why it's not really used. And I would say it kind of affected the level if you'd used the disco ball or not, but honestly it didn't really. Like, it was a little cool that I wasn't able to see the outlines of, like, the switch blocks to reach the light switch, but you didn't do anything other than that, right? In fact, I'm kind of glad we didn't have the red and or blue switch block, because I think it would have made platforming in those said sections just a little harder, right? So, GG's. We go to the ranking list, and yeah, basically, this level's main gimmick is lag. And you know how much all of us gamers love lag? We don't. So, it probably goes down here. It's not a bad level. In fact, I kind of like the action from it, but the lag probably adds to that, and it's probably not a good thing. So, I think it goes... Despite the soft lock, I think Moro does beat out CREME Cavern. Simply Mansion doesn't beat it out, so it gets 24th. But Simply Mansion was a little too boring, while again, CREME Cavern was a bit more action-packed. So, laggy. So the aesthetics, I gotta search this up. Okay, that's very much not a creme color, chat. That was just a vanilla color. They could have at least changed the foreground color, which I believe is allowed in old school level design contest. I believe so. I'm giving you... There's nothing wrong with it, but I'll give you a 6.5. The creativity, there's not really any creativity to it, but I liked the action from it, so you deserve a 7. Design, it's mostly flat, and again, I can't forget the fact that this level is a copy and paste. So it moves down. It does beat out winning level in Spin Jump Cave, though. Because that's what I was looking at originally, was these two levels here. So yeah, again, 6.5, 7. Design was... I'm going to give it like a 4, because, again, I should honestly replay the level and see for sure, but I'm still sticking with the mindset of this level is mirrored from the first half to the second half. Playability does deserve a 7.5 though. I think it's fun enough. And functionality, it's laggy throughout the entire level, so it gets a 5.5 because the fact that it's for the entire level, except for the last, is not good, right? It's not really good. Oh, sorry, just adjusted in my chair. So GG's. Again, you would think we are out of the mountain world right now, but we're not. I told you, Chad, this is a long world. So I am gonna backtrack and go up here. So we got To the Dark Cave by Edphones 15? Edphones sounds better. Edphones 15, 95th place. These are pretty high placements, right? Not the good kind of high, though. So 95th place. Oh, we got another penalty. 5-point penalty for redirecting the midway entrance to another level. So again, I think it was Bossless Fortress that, if you weren't here, chat, how do I quickly TLDR this? Technically, that, you know how I can explain? So, you know in CREME Cavern how there was 2 rooms? And we spent most of the time in the first room, and then the ending was in the second room, right? If you were to put the midway... Yeah, in the GBA version, what is it? It's a bit more, like, higher pitched, right? Especially with the like, levels as well. I know exactly what you're talking about, because I own the GBA version and the SNES version. And I'm playing on an SNES, like, thingy, so... But yeah, so, like, where I'm trying to go with CREME Cavern is, for example, if you put the midway in the last room, Mario can't actually spawn in that second room. He only can spawn at the midway in the first room of a level. So basically what this penalty is saying is the creator, Edphones15, changed it so Mario spawns in the second room, and that counts as custom ASM, which, you know, in a old school level design contest, so keeping it as vanilla as possible, that's not allowed. So he basically got bonked for 5 points because it's basically saying you're not allowed to do that. So hopefully that clears it up. So the original score, or the score that Edphones has now, is 26.25 out of 60. But without the penalty, it would have been a score of 31.25, and Edphones would have tied for 76th. So that penalty costed this person 19 placements. That is rough. So yes. So Edphones 95th place with a score of 26.25 out of 60, with judges' scores being, oh my god, get this, 43, 19, 45, and 18. So you have 2 mid-40s and 2 teens. That sucks. Let's do it. As soon as I close my judge list, let's do it. We are not in a dark cave. This is literally unplayable. Awesome. Give me that shell, though. So yeah, you see, like, this first room? I assume we're gonna get a midway in a second room, and that's not allowed. Hold on. I think I can get up there. Yes! Wait! There's something up here! Wait. No, I need to land this. Because why else is this here? Come on! Ah, damn. Couldn't tell if there's anything on the right. That's right. I'm glad I was able to get it 2 for 2 without looking like a complete... Oh. Uh-oh, Disco Ball is back. Look at that cutoff down there. Yikes. That is a Yato Felix certified freaking cutoff. Aw, but... Dude, it's... The Disco Ball really is the worst, because there's not even... Okay, you have this cheap now, but there's barely any sprites on screen, and it's so freaking laggy like this. Star, okay. This place is huge. I'll go this way, because I assume that's what I needed the star for. Oh, that's the moon. I'm really dancing with the devil in this little alcove. Okay, fine. Well, that was an easy moon. GG's. Can I go get another mushroom now? Yes. So, yeah, that's an infinite power-up farm. It's a bit slow, but you could get infinite power-ups here because you could go up, get the star, go in that subsection, come out, get the power-up, and repeat, right? So, still no bingo on our bingo card yet. Man, that cutoff at the bottom is... That's like a bad case of it, right? Like red... Oh! Red alert! Did I ever check this yellow pipe? Well, it's a whole lot of nothing, so... Up we go. I like these little alcoves, even though they don't really make any sense. Hopefully you're not claustrophobic, chat. But so far what I'm noticing is this feels more like an art exhibit. Like, hey, look at the aesthetics I can do, but the level itself is like... It's lacking any action is what I'm noticing, right? Give me this. I don't even know what I'm gonna use it for. Christmas already passed? You never heard of Christmas in July, huh? Get me up there. Oh, come on. Don't make me shell jump again. Okay, I'll just do that. And I skipped a Yoshi coin for doing that. Awesome. Get up there. Okay, midway already. This is... definitely like an art exhibit. So what I mean by that, chat, is there's a level back in VLDC 5 that I called an art exhibit because it was literally, look what I could do with the background, or like the aesthetics, right? But there's no gameplay right now. Like we're just climbing, right? And I'm looking at the very few enemies that spawn in. I say there's no point in this section here. There's no enemies here. There's nothing over here. And I feel like I'm gonna run out of time doing this. So I kinda have to hurry up a bit. Door? Sure. And let me go up here. Okay, P switch. Oh, is that a reset door, maybe? I don't want to save state. That would be cheating. So no, I'm just gonna enter it. Yeah, reset door, but it didn't reset the time. I always appreciate a reset door, because like how I always say is... Okay, I was about to say, what's the point in those coin blocks then, but how I always say is, like, if you don't, what's it called, add a reset door, you could easily soft lock. Like, never underestimate how silly a person can be, right? I'm not gonna say how dumb a person can be. I am that dumb person. Really running low on time. I want to check that pipe, though. You absolute fool! I just soft locked, by the way. Because I can't duck jump out of here. This is a soft lock, chat. This is the worst thing that could happen to someone. Is stuck in a tight corridor. And all I gotta say is I really ate my words there, right? Like, I became Shadow as Sonic there. That I ate my words. That that's how easy you can soft lock. Way to go, creator. I think I already have soft lock crossed off, yeah. Thankfully, I don't have to load the midway because I already collected all the Yoshi coins. I'm pretty sure I died before the midway, so... What I also realized here is, like, what if you did this with that? What I was gonna say is, what if you, like, spin jumped on the shell? Like, watch this, chat. Because you have the reset door for the P-switch, but what if you're like, hey, what if I'm stupid and do this by accident? Screwed! Got no shell. There's no reset door. So talk about inconsistencies. So that's not one, but two soft locks at one level. That is not going to look good on your report card, creator. But yeah, what if you noticed, right, that when I loaded at the midway, we're in the second room. We started at the first room, right? The midway's not supposed to do that. So creator messed up in that regard too. Oh god, you see that? Big lag spike? Jeez. I don't even have the frickin' disco ball on. Sure, I'll turn it on so chat can see. No, once you spin jump off of it, Dogfather, like, you kill it with the spin jump, it doesn't respawn. But if you kicked it off screen, it does respawn if you go off screen with it. But, like, when I spin jumped on it, it was gone. It was gone for sure. Back outside. We were in the dark cave. I almost just died there. Oh, we got a little bit of more gameplay, but you want me to be brutally honest, chat? This level was very not good.
21.
Because, well, let's look at the report card. You got 2 soft locks. You got inconsistency with the what's it called? With the reset door. Like, I was commending the creator, being like, thank you for adding the reset door, right? Because you never know when someone will mess up like that. But then they didn't take into consideration, okay, what if you accidentally break the shell? You're kind of screwed there, right? The moon was not very, like... Because again, when I see a moon, I expect it to be like a secret exit, but more secret. And what we saw is the moon was very accessible and barely a secret. And, like, I'm just gonna roast this level. It's an art exhibit. The creator was like, hey, look what I could do with the cave system, and look how I could make it look like a real-life cave. That's cool, right? But this isn't ALDC, as in, like, artistic level design contest. This is old school level design contest. There was no gameplay. There was barely any gameplay. Like, in terms of danger, there was maybe, you know, a paratrooper there, one chuck here, in this giant level. So, what I'm saying is, yeah, this level is kind of boop. And I hate to use that term, but this is a case of the creator focused their time too much on the aesthetics that they forgot about, yeah, the most level ever, that they spent all their time on the aesthetics and put no points in the level perk, right? Where you put all the points in making yourself look fancy, but then you got no, like, swagger really, right? And that's not considering the soft lock at, like, 2 soft locks. So, this is gonna be fun to rank. Because it's basically, how low can you go? You have this level. I'm sorry, I think this is not last, because it does beat out these, because I gotta give it credit, it is unique, right? That's it. But like, am I seriously saying that French Toast is better than To the Dark Cave? Because in terms of gameplay, even though French Toast was incredibly frustrating, it was more action-packed than To the Dark Cave, right? Like, sure, it was a little fun to be like, okay, I'm running out of time, so I have to hurry up, right? But then you realize, oh, just slow that at the midway end. You have all the time in the world. So, like, it's a case of every level, like Kapow, Salute to Tomato are freaking awful levels, right? But at least they had gameplay to it. To the Dark Cave had barely any gameplay. And sure, decent aesthetics, but how I always say in VLDC is the yin and yang is the aesthetics and the gameplay. To the Dark Cave kind of had the yin with the aesthetics. I'm not saying the aesthetics is the greatest thing ever, right? But it looked decent. Oh yeah, what else I want to mention is it's not even taking into consideration that the level was laggy throughout. Again, because of the disco ball, right? So, does this straight up get last place? Like, new Rinrar Archive does have the major break. But it did have more of a level, right? Okay, the thing is, I think it gets 32nd, so it does beat out new... Okay, but it's not taking into consideration the leg and the 2 soft locks, man. Oh my gosh. I mean, like, let me show you, chat, what I'm trying to go up against with To the Dark Cave. Let's go run back new WinRAR archive. It's all the way back in the grassland. Oh! Freaking spoilers, dude! Spoilers for next levels. My bad. So, it's right here. And let me show you this level, chat. Let's just do it real quick. Fun fact, this is the 3rd time I'm playing it on stream. Was that level fun? Did you enjoy that, chat? 'Cause I did. And the thing is, if you don't do the skip, the level is fine. It's not like it's very level. It's not like the best thing, right? Like, as you see, oh, I'm not even on the ranking list. As you see, for example, with Mick Yoshi's, this was a good level. And that's why I put a sad face beside the soft lock potential, because I was like, this sucks that it has a soft lock potential, because it was a great level. With new Rinrar Archive, even if you skip the level, you're not really missing out on much. Even with the soft locks, I would say To the Dark Cave does have more gameplay to it than new Rinrar Archive does, even without the skip. But even French Toast beats out To the Dark Cave. Like, I think this level is pretty bad. like the playability, it gets like a 4. Because, sure, it's an art exhibit, right? Like, I'm gonna put here, art exhibit. Plus 2 soft locks. I'm gonna put soft lock potential. So the aesthetics, kid you not, with how much time you put in the aesthetics, I think of myself as very, like, I have a wild imagination, but I'm struggling to, like, picture, okay, Mario's in a real life cavern, and there's all these like tiny caves breaking off. And again, I like to think I have a wild imagination, so the fact that I'm kind of grasping at, okay, these are meant to be smaller cave systems in an already tight cave, not really, right? But I'll give you a pity 8 for the amount of work you put into it. The creativity, I mean, it's just art, right? It's just art. .5 because it's not creative, but it's creative in terms of the aesthetics, and that .5 is for the level. So 5 from the art, from like the aesthetics, and .5 for the gameplay. Design, the thing is, the design was actually pretty cool, right? You could have set up a storyline level, and the creator just did it. It's basically stuck in the middle of the cave, and all these branching out cave systems led to nothing for the most part. Some of them did have a Yoshi coin, some of them did have a soft lock, right? So I'll give you, again, the fact that my imagination ass is struggling to think about it, I'm just gonna give you a 6. Functionality, you had the 2 soft locks, and you had the 2 soft locks. So I'm gonna say 2 whole points for each of them. So 6. So GG's all around, chat, but it's not the greatest thing, right? So we move on. All I gotta say is good luck in the run back, but all I'm gonna think is when I get back to this, though, it's like, hey, look at the soft locks I found. Moving on. Mario is definitely not on that path. Look at that. Look at that. He is not on that path. But moving on, we got... Great, another, like, I'm gonna spam the keyboard. 12 Plateer GM by 2P Venezula. God damn, dude. Like, is a keyboard that hard to work for these peeps? 94th place, so this is, what, 1 placement better? Yes. 1 placement better than To the Dark Cave, with a score of 26.88 out of 60. So this beats out To the Dark Cave by 63.63. With judges' scores being 32, 25, 29, and 21.5. I sort of got at the end of this playthrough, I'm going to count how many times the 4th judge gave it. Like, remember the VLDC 11 playthrough that I counted how many times the 2nd judge gave it a undersaturated or oversaturated score? I think I counted roughly 36 out of the 113 officially ranked levels back in VLDC 11. Let's do it. There's keys. Carry the item in each room. They are useful. I got you. Oh. Wait. So... Right. Okay, so... I gotta not land on the outline blocks, is what I'm getting. I think. So bring the key and jump on the keys. I got you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Well, I'm dead, but I gotta see what's in here. It's nothing! It's freaking nothing, man. I saved it, though. Good save, Felix. What is this level? Is this UberzequistA-o's, like, brother? Right now? What's the green ones mean? Okay. There's nothing in these turn blocks. What the hell, man? I don't know what that was. Just... My jump didn't come out. GG's, we go next. Well... I am seeing glimpses of UberzequistA-o. I don't know how to pronounce it, chat. Imagine trying to pronounce freaking gibberish. Gibberish. Anything up here? No. If I was good enough, chat, I would try to key jump, but key jump is the only skill that I don't know how to do in Super Mario World. I mean, do I see what's in here, chat, or do I... It's a Yoshi, okay. Well, Yoshi helps out, so I could just set here, but... Lamau? I probably had to go right away, huh? Oh no! Nice breaks, dude! What is this level so far? Is this supposed to be... Moon! Okay. We got flying fish. Awesome. We got cut off up there. You think something's gonna come down from it? I expect a key to fall. Oh! Oops! I hope I didn't need that key. That's... Oh, nice cutoff. Oh, so it's a troll, and that's what I needed the key for. But the P-switch works as well. Yeah. That was a level of all time, wasn't it? Rip that fish. The hell was that level? Like, I gotta run that back, because what the hell was this? So, okay, don't, like, I gotta jump on these blocks, jump on these keys, because there's one-up blocks blocking it, but you could kind of jump out of the danger, and this one, there's no point in jumping up, because I guess that's why it's green. You go over here, I don't even think you don't even need Yoshi. And yeah, you can kind of just cheese the level by doing that. I do not get it. Like, yeah, you have the... like, what the fuck? So I'm just waiting here. What's the point in the P-switch is the thing. Oh, the moon respawned. Because, yeah, you have this other key here that I assume you're supposed to grab. And then, yeah, GG's. Like, what the fuck? What is this level, man? How the hell am I supposed to rank this? Do I rank it as a puzzle level, or what the fuck? Okay, where do I begin? Well, the main gimmick is cool, but the execution is absolutely not, because again, if you do a well-timed jump, you can kind of just make a bridge for yourself and say screw the key gimmick. Second of all, you have the Yoshi that I assume you're supposed to bring in the second half for whatever reason. It's almost like the P-switch was meant to be an obstacle that you needed Yoshi to get rid of. But the creator, I guess, didn't take into consideration, hey, small Mario could just grab it. You know how the gimmick could have worked? If you gave Mario Mushroom and you stayed as Big Mario, then like it would make sense, because there's also that muncher in the second half that was almost telling you, like, if you don't bring Yoshi, you're kind of soft locked and you have to take a death and try again. Guess what, chat? Bingo! There was no midway in this level, from what I saw. Oh yeah, this level has cutoff, and it was a very abrupt end, and I don't know, is it a puzzle level? What was the creator trying to go for? How the hell am I gonna rank this? I am just like, duh. I'm literally scratching my head right now, because how do I even explain this? Like, it's almost a puzzle level where you have to keep the key, like the first message box told us to get Yoshi, but you can just grab any key you want, and in the second half, okay, technically, no, you don't even need the P-switch in the second half, because I was like, okay, you have those brown blocks, but if you thought about it, I had to wait for the P-switch to run out. So you don't even press the P-switch, so what the hell is the P-switch used for? What the hell, man? Because basically the goal was, you just need an item at the end of the level to block Mario from running off of the cliff, right? But there's no point in the P-switch. The P-switch is supposed to help you to kind of platform across, right? And maybe it's there as a safety if, like, oh, you screw up, you could just press the P-switch. But the thing is, you can't, because there's only one tile worth of space. So it's like, the times I'm trying to justify how this level is good, it's broken up by, like, facts from another level. You know, I just realized, chat, you can finally see the final part of the mountain world. It's this green part up here. But look at all these levels over here still. But yeah, I'm basically just telling chat, like, hey, this is how the level worked, except the level doesn't work. So what am I trying to say? The level's gimmick, the gimmick doesn't work. I don't think there's anything of saving it. You could have used a mushroom, but then, like, you basically have to remake the entire level for it to work, is what I'm trying to say. This level, it's not a level, it's... I don't know, okay? I gotta admit that, like, this seriously feels like this level, UberzequistA-o, except, like, a very poor man's version, that it took a very obscure gimmick and kind of trying to make it work, except it didn't work. Because the whole gimmick was, you jump on the keys that fall, and yeah, you jump on them before the conveyor takes them off. That's it. That's the level. There are no enemies. There was an enemy at the end, and there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Tooth Fairy, and there is no first place for 12 player GM. Okay? Okay. So yeah, so you can see how I'm hovering down here, because, like, is this just to the dark cave but outside? There is no Sawfuck in this level, but there is no Midway. There is a slightly more gameplay to it, but you know what this level feels like? This level feels like a sandbox level that you can play at every different time and kind of just F around and see what kind of different things you can do. Because I want to say that the creator didn't realize that, like, oh wait, the player can just land on the key. Yeah, land on the key and enter the door through that. There's no point in the Yoshi or the P-switch, right? Or that one key that falls off the conveyor at the end, because you could just collect one then. Or use the P-switch to stop you, right? So it's like the creator forgot about the properties of some other items. Stupid! Sorry. So, I mean, in terms of just absurdity, Kapow is another close one, but I would say, as much as Kapow was a pile of doo-doo, it does beat out 12 player GM. Does French Toast beat it out? Surprisingly, no it doesn't. Can you believe that? Because I think, kid you not, this level beats out French Toast because it feels like a shitpost of a level, and it nailed that. So, 12 player GM. You would think that I would kind of sack it and send it to last place because the main gimmick is completely broken and barely even works, but it's carried by the fact that the idea was there, and like I said, you could turn a level into that gimmick and it could turn into something really cool, but that would require changing this level completely, right? So GG's, I guess. So, the aesthetics, there's cutoff, there's cutoff. 5.5. The creativity, again, you had an idea, but the execution was terrible. So, like, I'm gonna go over here and say the functionality gets a 2.5. You gets a 3, because it beats out Kapow's functionality just a little bit. Playability, again, I think this level's carried by the fact that you could play this every other time, any other time, and what's it called? You would get a different result. Normally that's a bad thing, like French 2 showed, but the design, it's really terrible. Like, it gets a 1, because if Salute to Tomato was a 2, Plateer, you know what, you get a 1.5 because the idea was there. Whoop-de-doo. Creativity, again, the idea was there, but the execution was not, so I'll give you a 6. Because I feel like 5.5. Because the idea was there, and you get a 0.5 for what's it called? Executing it enough for me to see the vision. I just got to put a question mark because I don't know. I don't know how to rank this level. I don't know how the other judges managed to rank this level. So let's cross the bridge over to here. I don't know how long I'll go, because I realized I'm like at 3.5 hours. But let's just keep going for now. So we got Shameless Sky, SNS, but oh boy, okay, we got Galaer, this absolute madland. So this is the dude that weaponized freaking the cannon gimmick and like some other crazy gimmick from OLDC 1. I'm actually excited for this, because Galaer takes the most obscure gimmicks and turns it into a level. So like, I'm rubbing my hands together. I'm like, alright, what did bro cook? 46th place. So much better than their, what's it called, OLDC 1 showing, because Galaer got like bottom 5 in OLDC 1 on the official ranking list, not my ranking list. So 46th place out of 121 with a score of 37.75 out of 60, with judges' scores being 47, 45, 39, and 20. Give a round of applause for the 4th judge. Not. Let's do it. I hear a cannon going off. Okay, we're in a cloud. That's good. I think I'll be able to... Oh, that's lava at the end. You see that red lining? Fucking got me, dude. Stupid. Okay, where are we going? Mushroom? Okay, so I gotta hold down. Alright, kid. Ah! Wait. Oh, I speed up. What the hell? Okay. Well, how do I... Oh! Wait, how do I get that? What? What? That's freaking blocked off by everything. Pourquoi? I'm just gonna go, I guess. This is a level so far. I don't know if I want that. What? Well, I guess I don't want that shell. Good to know for next time. Thumbs up emoji, chat. I don't know why I keep saying thumbs up. Better than saying double middle finger. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna sit back in my chair, because getting pretty late into the stream. I hope you appreciate the stream nonetheless, chat. Oh no. So I assume if I jump out of the cloud, the run's dead, is what I assume. Hey, don't collect the shell. I'm gonna just dodge around you. How am I supposed to get these items, man? Like, okay, I'll go faster. So I go faster in the cloud, but, like, I can't... Okay, first Yoshi, I needed the mushroom. I am going to reset, even though I don't know how to get this first Yoshi coin, so... Maybe I shouldn't have reset. Is there some tech to pass through it? How did I not get hit there? I think... You are a genius, Zap Zap Fox! What the fuck was that? What did I just do? Fucking Galaer, dude. Pardon my language. Fucking Galaer. Did I not call it? This... Okay, so... So if you don't... If your eyes did not deceive you, chat, basically the gimmick is... Like... Okay, I need to find, like... I need to find a gimmick, so, like... Basically what happened is, we're skipping the entire level right now. But I need to find... So, if there was a ceiling, because from what I'm understanding, is... Oh, where am I going? The midway was down there. Okay, we're just... Are you enjoying this level, chat? We're just strolling by. So, when I'm ducking down, I'm one tile, right? But when I'm Big Mario, I'm 2 tiles high. So, look. So... Like... Yeah, so when I'm like this, I'm... Yeah, so that's how it works. Okay. Freaking Galaer, man. What is this? I'm just skipping the entire level right now. You think there's gonna be anything at the end of this? Yeah, we're just... So I assume that... You think I can enter this pipe? Wee! Yeah, I straight up can just phase through walls with the cloud. Exit. Did I win? I feel like I skipped the entire level. Well, welcome to Galaer levels, chat, where I guess he's what the that Galaer is just the smartest person alive. There's the exit. Aw. Okay, let's get back on track. Like, where am I supposed to go? Can I just go? Oh, okay. Now I can't do the gimmick, right? Because I lost Big Mario. So I can enter these pipes. Where do I go? Where am I now? Why am I in a star? Okay, so phase through the walls, just like that. Go through that. Can I go backwards as this? Doesn't look like it, so it's only a one-way gimmick. Hey, I found the moon! Hey, I beat the level! Yes! I feel like we just scratched the surface of this level, chat. What the hell was that, Galaer? Like, what the hell did I just experience? So that's how I get the Yoshi coin. I phase through the wall. So... I still don't see an entry point. Welcome back, chat. I didn't even realize we went on an ad break. We basically got the moon and beat the level. And I was just saying how I feel like we just scratched the surface because, like... How do I get this? How do I get this Yoshi coin? I feel like this is what it wants me to do. So that's the gimmick, is we're phasing through walls. But I do not know how we get that one. Because, like, can I... Well, I'm screwed. Oh, there's ice physics. Okay. What the fuck? Like, I just finished playing 12 Plateer GM, and you expect me to wrap my head around this? That's what it wants me to do. Okay. This level might be the greatest thing ever, but... Like... let's just say screw the gimmick and play the level how it wants me to right now. Like, let's say, okay... I'm going through all of these paths right now, right? I'm gonna grab this Yoshi coin. As I go here. I gotta... Is this, like, is this 12 Plateer GM's cousin? Kind of like how, what's it called? 12 Plateer GM was UberzequistA-o's cousin? Down plus B, then down plus A to clip through bone. Up plus left slash right, the down plus left right to get into ceiling gap. That is a mouthful, isn't it? So that explains the gimmick. Dude, that is... How do I have the brain capacity to wrap my head around how this gimmick frickin' works, man? I do have a big issue that I have to point out already, though. The fact that if you don't have a mushroom, the gimmick doesn't work. That is going to play a huge part into the finalized rankings. Technically, I beat the level, right? But we have to collect the Yoshi coins, which I feel like with how this level's going, the Yoshi coins can be freaking anywhere. So see, just like that, the gimmick's dead, right? Uh-oh. Boom! I already have to reset the level, though, because I missed a Yoshi coin. But this is freaking insane. Like, that is a tall freaking midway. True that, Dogfather. Okay, we can backtrack, though. I gotta be careful, because I need to keep this mushroom for the last Yoshi coin. But this is an insane gimmick. Wait, I can't go back. Can I? Wait. And boop! How can I clip back in? Can I clip back in? Uh-oh. I just softlocked myself. No, I could have went all the way left. But wait, I had the midway, that's right. Well, shit. Excuse me. I screwed myself out of this, didn't I? Am I back at the beginning? Big Mario on Cloud can go through left walls. After wall clip, hold up to preserve momentum and go through next wall. English speak words, Galaer. English speak words. Okay, yeah, you could see that red lining, right? That's insta-death. I appreciate that, because this level definitely could have been broken like that, right? This is so cool, by the way. But, like, how do you come up with a level like this? How do you? All I gotta say is this level's gonna be a pain in the ass to try and get the Yoshi coins. You only have one shot. And if you mess up, then... Like, I try to reset at the beginning, and then I completely... I think I need him, don't I? No! No, no, no. You know what I'm seeing? You madman. You freaking madman. I mean, I think that would have worked without the Mega Mole, but the fact that you had to free the Mega Mole so you have a platform there? Who the fuck is this guy? Pardon my language. Who is this man's? Like, hoopst. I'm gonna zoom. Wee! Freaking phasing through. Uh-oh. Phasing through walls is what I was going to say. But, uh-oh. Now I'm in softlock land. Whose man is this? Like, what freaking crazy freaking mad scientist lab did Galaer come out of to come up with this shit? The fact that there's reset pipes also, like, where's this gonna spit me out? Where am I? Yeah, this is the same guy that weaponized the cannon gimmick from VLDC 11. I can't tell you what place Galaer got on my ranking list, but like, this is the dude. Like, remember Kapow? Galaer is the guy that made cannons work. I feel like Galaer is the person to look out for. Yeah, Galaer ended up getting 36th place. And look what I had to say for Galaer's level. Look what I wrote in the the extra notes. Right here. I called him a freaking madman. Because I was like, who do you think you are? Using, of all gimmicks, a cannon gimmick. It's just whatever, man. You think you're so good, even though you are. No freaking way, man. Oh my god, I have to what the fuck? What the fuck, man? Give me those 2 1-ups, man. So where did I mess up here? Was there a P-switch somewhere that I was supposed to get? Yeah, back at the beginning. Shouts to the infinite power-up farm. Yeah, look, there's a lot of reset pipes. I appreciate that, right? Because this level would have been full of softlock potentials if you're not careful. So where do I go here? Oh, there's paths down here I could go. you see, like, this is wall, but you could click there here. Whatever, Galaer. What the frick ever, man. There's the P-switch. And it wants me to reset. Okay, I got you. So now we know where to go, right? This is... I'm just in disbelief that someone came up with this. Someone's like, I'm going to use this as a gimmick for my competition hack. I'm just so... I'm so flustered right now. I'm freaking 3 hours into this stream and I just... Like, yeah, I don't technically need the giant mole. So now where am I? I just want to point out, chat, we have to play this level again, because I already missed a couple of Yoshi coins. So... we're just gonna play this level until I get the hang of it. GG's. I have no words for this. The mountain world has been batshit insane with UberzequistA-o and freaking 12 player GM into the dark cave. Like, the fuck. Like, what is... Hi, chat. Welcome to my stream. I hope you're enjoying this level. Enjoying me, like... I'm flustered. I am so I already got done judging 12 player GM. How the hell am I gonna judge this? Like, what do I say about this level? Is it a puzzle level? Is it boring because there's no enemies? Like, even though there is enemies, but like there's no danger? Like, what am I supposed to say? No, no. How did I clip there? There was no ceiling. We already read this, chat. We already read this, chat. My god. Is this just, do you think this is just gonna be second place underneath UberzequistA-o? Imagine having this in your top 2. I'm freaking laughing because this is absurd. Like, okay, let's talk about the level. Like, no one comes up with this gimmick. No one never ever comes up with this gimmick. No one's smart enough to come up with this gimmick, let alone make a level centered around, like, the whole gimmick is the cloud, right? And yes, the main issue is if you lose the cloud, you lose the cloud and or the mushroom, then the run's completely dead, and that's a little bit of an issue, right? Because that's like, no, please, no, fuck. And that's another issue, that you only have one shot, like your freaking Eminem, man. You only got one shot to make this happen. Oh, that was beautiful, though. Because, as I was saying, yeah, the big issue I have with this level is, I had it for previous VLDCs as well, when I say that, sorry, I'm still just in disbelief still about this level, but there's previous VLDC levels that I was also like, this gimmick's really cool, but you have to take into consideration that I can save this. Yes. We have to take into consideration that if you lose any of the important items, the run's dead, right? Like, it's GG's. I think there it is, yes. I also don't... No, there was a midway, right? If I remember correctly. But, so if you do this with... Like, this is only possible with the cloud, because if you try to do this without the cloud, I think you just end up dying. So... But, like, the fact that this level is centered around... No! I like how there was 3 mushrooms there for me. But, yeah, if you don't have the cloud, it's over. It's so over. If you don't have a mushroom, the gimmick doesn't even work. I don't think Galaer took into consideration that you don't even need a surface to do this gimmick, right? Like, if you just go in the corner, you can kind of force yourself through it. So what I mean by that is, if you remember the Mega Mole section here, so I'm looking to see where this last Yoshi coin is. But I do appreciate the fact that if you mess up, it gives you a reset pipe. Get that mouse out of here. Right? Like, I appreciate that. Even though it does feel like... No, I didn't even skip the level, right? Yeah. Because I was going to say, the reset pipes feel like they skip the level for me, but they don't. But, just... It's a puzzle level. I'm going to treat it like a puzzle level. There are some breaks with it. Like, for example, this Mega Mole. I don't even think we need it. Because where we have to use it is right here, right? But... Wait, I need that Yoshi coin. I need to clip through here, like, bloop. Wait, bloop. So GG's. I will finish the level since we're roughly here, but like, you saw what I did up there, right? I don't need the Mega Mole to have a platform here. I can just force myself right here. That is a bit of an issue. I mean, I can show it right here, right? That... Through extensive D-pad mashing, you could plop through. So, where I'm trying to go with this is, like the creativity's out of this world. Instant 10 out of 10. But it is breakable in some parts, right? And that's a little unfortunate, but well, because yeah, you see cases like this. I feel like Galaer didn't mean for the player to. Well, never mind, because they have sections like this. But like, if you look at this, for example, I could just skip right to the end, right? So it's almost like if you were extreme lamer, and you don't collect the Yoshi coins, this level would be over in like 10 seconds, right? And this part's cool as well because you need the star, right? But again, you could just skip it. So it's like Galaer kind of thought about the player being able to break the level on the bottom, even though where did that come from? Even though Galaer should have took into consideration, wait, the player, oh? Well, even with this, right? I can still clip through, right? So it's like there was a failsafe, but that failsafe, wait, where's my goalpost? Wait a second. Where is it? Is this what I get for talking shit? Where's the goalpost, man? Yeah, I'm just screwed. There's nowhere for me to go. Right? Or is there... Yeah, there's not a pipe at the end. Inconsistencies? But I will end it there, but... Christ, what a level, right? Because how do I rank this, right? Like, I mean, I kind of explained it. I kind of explained it that it's a puzzle level with this level branches out. I know we collected everything, but I feel like we scratched the surface of this level because there was parts that I could, for example, spin jump down. There was a part at the top. There was all these pipes, which I assume were just reset pipes. There was, you know, a moon in one spot. There was a non-secret exit. There is such blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm laughing because this level is freaking insane, man. Like, that's like after this level, we had this. What? I didn't sign up for this, man. I didn't sign up for this. I'm sad. I'm so very sad. Let's rank this level. So, my quick TLDR is, it's a puzzle level with a batshit insane gimmick that has some sort of breaks. There are some parts that you were meant to do, but you could just skip it because, again, you could just clip through the top left without, like, the help from the Mega Mole. I like the idea, but it just didn't work. I did like how I had to use the star because you had the munchers in one ground, but, like... I'm still at a loss for words. I'm trying to justify how this level works, but Galaer is the dude to watch out for. Like, from now on, when I see that name Galaer, I'm like, okay, like, strap in, ladies and gents and everyone else in between. This is about to get good, right? Goddamn Galaer, man. Like, let me see real quick what the judges' scores were again. 47, 45, 39, 20. So, there was, like, no 59 or something like that. But, ugh. I feel so drained after that, man. I really do. So, I'm leaning up here because... So, it's guaranteed top 3 because it absolutely beats out YB right. That it has a unique gimmick, but at least, you know, it's not an automatic level. This level, what level was it that I called it a sandbox level? I think it was 12 Plateer GM, right? This one? That's what Shameless Sky is. That it's a sandbox level But this one is satisfying because it's like, no matter what you do, it feels like this level has unanswered questions in it still, right? So with that said, I mean, I have to take into consideration, if you don't have, you know what I thought about? There are parts you can soft lock. Like, remember that one part with the jumping, what's it called? Paratroopa? If you were to ditch the, what's it called? Ditch the frickin' cloud, and you killed the Koopa, that's a soft lock there, right? So, on the topic of that, you have to take into consideration that the second half was the only second half that did have reset pipes, right? The first half had none of them, which I'm now explaining why there should have been, right? Because you could soft lock in a lot of places. I assume it's not just that one stop, because basically what I'm thinking is the creator expects you to stay with the gimmick, right? Because once you abandon it, then, you know, it's like, uh-oh, I don't know what the player's doing now. It's like Galaer is looking at the player and laughing at them when they're on the cloud, but when you get off the cloud, Galaer's like, uh-oh, I don't know what the player can do now. When I'm thinking that, yeah, there should have been a lot more reset pipes in the first section. So honestly, with that in mind, I believe Shameless Sky gets 5th place, because Mick Yoshi's also had a gimmick, but that felt like more of a level, right? While Shameless Sky, again, on the top of my head, I could think of that one soft lock, but it's the fact that the creator expects you to stay with the gimmick, and if you abandon it, then it's like, well, that sucks, right? Yeah, exactly. That it's kind of screwed when you have to basically tell the player, like, hey, can you please stay in the what's it called, in the cloud, right? There's a level in my hack when I put the message box saying you can have a feather, but please don't fly over all the levels I made, right? Like, it's a possibility, but I'm in no control of the player. The player can fly over the levels and I don't even realize it. So I was thinking of giving it 3rd place. I don't think it beats out Lit Dungeon, but it does get 5th place above Moss Hill, because, like, this is almost impossible to judge, is what I'm gonna say. It's impossible to judge. So Shameless Sky gets 5th place. Hands down 10 in creativity. The functionality is, like, I'm thinking a 6, because, again, if you ditch the gimmick, you are in no man's land, right? I'm thinking of getting a lower score, because if you notice the parts I had to spin jump down, I do, Dogfather, yeah. Aesthetics doesn't really matter. I'm gonna give it a 7.5. Design, I think design gets a 10 as well. Like, no, it gets a 9 because, again, should have added, like, I'm gonna put here, soft lock, potential, sad. Oh, come on. I'll put sad face. That's not gonna write. Even though that's a lot of words, but with a level of this caliber, I have to add it. Playability, I feel like anybody's gonna have their minds blown. It's another case of 9, 9.5, or 10. UberzequistA-o first place level is more fun, but god damn, dude. That's true, but, like, you have to take into consideration, Dogfather, the parts where I have to, like, spin jump to go down, and that spin, like clipping through the ground, is kind of RNG, right? Because you basically have to press down and the A button and kind of spam the A button, hoping that you clip down, right? And what if you don't in time, right? Maybe the cloud's gonna fly away and you don't clip in time. Then it becomes a problem. You know why he gets a 10? Because I think I could speak for everyone when I say that, like, when you unlock, like, think of it as a power. When you unlock the power up to clip through with the cloud, then your imagination can go wild, right? You could basically ditch Galaer's level and go exploring in the entire level. So, not in the first half, Dogfather. That's why I wrote add more not reset doors, pipes. Because also, think about it. In the second half, with the reset pipes, they are elevated. So what if you don't have the cloud there, right? Then you're screwed. I think you could still end up in the lava, but there are a lot of soft locks in here. But yeah, playability gets a 10 because, like I said, when I figured out the gimmick, and I was like doing it the way Galaer wanted me to, right? That, like, oh, I have to use the Mega Mole. Then I realized, excuse me, any corner I could clip through. So then, again, as I said at the beginning of this very long conversation that I'm having about this level, is no matter what you do in this level, you're always gonna feel like there's more left untouched, that I want to play this level over and over. And that basically means this level has unlimited playability, and that gives it an easy 10 out of 10. Because when can you say a level has unlimited playability? Oh my god. Like, I'm sorry for talking that long, chat, but with a level of that caliber, that's all I gotta say after the end of that. Is just, I think that's a good ending point, but I am gonna play the secret exit level, and then I'll leave these 4 and then the top part of the mountain road for next time. So, will we get another crazy level? We'll leave it up to Jead. So we got Mario Goes Spinny? Mario Goes Spinny by Jead. This is 91st place out of 121 with a score of 27.63 out of 60, with judges' scores being 24, 36, 27, and 23.5. Let's do this. Will we play a normal level finally? Let's find out. I don't know how to reach that already. Oh wait, yes I do. So I go on here, jump here, and boom! I beat the game. GG's. It's gonna feel so weird playing an actual platforming level again. Nice, I almost got Kaizo blocked by freaking 1-up. Fine, there's a ceiling up there. Like, I'm gonna have to rename this world just the, like, what the hell am I doing here world. Because that's absolutely absurd. Like, the fact that someone came up with a level like that. So, congrats to Galaer, because they definitely made a name for themselves. They are definitely a name to watch out for future playthroughs. And let me tell you, I'm looking forward to Galaer in VLDC 11 and VLDC 12 if he's gonna be in the next VLDC. What? Okay. Oh wait, that's what it's for. You want me to backtrack with a springboard? Fine. That was a lot easier. So I guess, again, based on the level name, I thought there was going to be a bit more spin jumping involved, but what I'm noticing is, oh, I'm glad I brought the springboard. Midway. So far, not the gimmick that I expected. When I heard Mario go spinny, I thought, okay, lots of spin jumping time. But no, the main gimmick is these things, which I actually hate, because they're like glue. You freaking stick to them when you don't want to. My lord, that jump is brutal. No! Reset. Have to take a hit, though. Come on. Thank you. I'm gonna save state now. Because, again, how intrepid it is. I'm loading the midway. I have no power-up, but I have the Yoshi coins. That's the only thing I'm using the save states for, chat. I'm not a stinking cheater, even though I might be. You tell me. The fact that... Can I even make this jump? That is so effed up, man. That is so messed up. Holy. I don't think the creator realized how low the ceiling goes there. But as always, Chad, hopefully you're enjoying this stream. Like, I'm glad all of you lovely viewers are here to experience these batshit insane levels in this world. Because, like, my god, yeah, that's a freaking momentum jump. I didn't realize I was playing Kaiser all of a sudden. I thought I was holding the run button there, but I don't think I was. Now I have to do that shitty jump again. I seem to be having a little bit more trouble in this second half, if you can't tell, chat. Because apparently the creator thought that having a low... Yeah, see, that's what was supposed to happen. There we go. I'd rather do that. Because, what? Because, there's a secret exit in this level, and I have no idea where it could be, but now that I'm thinking about it, of course. Is it in here? Yes, but do I want to get the secret exit, or do I want to get the normal exit with all the Yoshi coins? Because I think I want to get all of the normal exit with the Yoshi coins. The cliche old, just go through the pipe. You can also cheese this section. Easy. I don't think the creator wanted you to do that, but you're gonna give me a midway like that, or not midway, you're gonna give me a springboard like that, and like, of course, I'm going to, right? So second half picked it up a bit, but if you notice, the midway, from the midway to the exit, normal exit, was pretty quick, right? But I would say, god damn it, it happened again. I would say that the second half is more action-packed, and I'm not saying that because I died on it multiple times to a, like, easy overlook from the creator that was making the ceiling way too low, right? I saw you playtest your levels, chat. Except this level strikes me as the creator did playtest their level, and I don't know the thought process. I guess I'm trying to give the creator the benefit of the doubt. Because, yeah, it's cool to have, like, a section that you need to bring the springboard. You have to take into consideration that when the player gets to the midway, they're probably inclined to bring the springboard again. So what I mean by that is, remember that fourth Yoshi coin, or I guess fifth one, if you go into this pipe first. Yeah, even here, like, this level is centered around bring the I wasn't supposed to do that. Stupid. I know I still have the power-ups, but I assume the secret exit is just up here. So it wants me to clip through the ground like that? What the hell? Oh. Simple enough. Well, GG's, chat. That was Again, am I saying that after an absolutely bad crap insane level that was Shameless Sky? When I say that this level was pretty underwhelming? Because the whole gimmick based on the level name is Mario Go Spinny, right? So you had the spinning platforms. But what I saw was the entire gimmick was bring the springboard for most of the collectibles slash breaking the level just a little bit in the second half, right? And I didn't finish what I was gonna say regard to that. If you're wondering how you can what am I trying to say? How you can like avoid that? Simply just make Mario go through a door, or have the springboard go into like a very high platformer where you can't bring the springboard with you. Easy fix, right? But Jead did not do that. So again, am I saying that this level is pretty weak because I played a very insane level just before this? Maybe, but I don't know. It's like I was going to this level thinking I was going to be spin jumping a lot, but I just didn't. The whole point was those spinning platforms, and I think there was only 5 of them in total. And like I said, all of the action was in the second half, but it was all from that one Yoshi coin, now that I'm thinking about it. The secret exit wasn't all that like inspiring. It's like, hey, here's a random pipe that you're supposed to enter. Sure, it fooled me at first, but I didn't really like how they put a Yoshi coin in the secret exit room, but that's actually a good thing. That's just a personal peeve of mine, but that's a good thing because that makes the player have to explore the entire level, right? That, hey, you have to go to the secret exit path, but if you want to complete all the Yoshi coins, you go through the secret exit path, but you return back to the normal exit path. And that's good, right? I like that. So, ranking time. It's a fine level. I think 91st is a little too harsh, but I do see why it's 91st. But on my list, I think it gets... I think just 21st. Well, let me look around. No. 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 And no. So yeah, 21st. Above NINJI HIGHLANDS. Especially Dizzy Aeriel Stunts. So GG's, chat. That is going to do it for me for tonight. So we're going to rank this and then call it a night on my end. So the aesthetics, I'll be honest, this actually gets a 6.5 because there's too many munchers and then there's randomly those brown used blocks, which I don't really get in terms of aesthetics. But the secret exit room looked pretty, so I'll give you a 7. Creativity, I was disappointed. You get a 6. There wasn't really much creative about it. Design also gets a low score because you have to take into consideration that the springboard breaks the second half. That 4th or 5th Yoshi coin, however you see it as. Excuse me. I don't think the creator realized that, like, oh wait, the ceiling's a bit too high up. And I know from my experience, because I had a level in my hack that was suffering from the same thing, that the ceiling was a bit, like, the platforming that I had to do was too close to the ceiling that you could bonk on, and I had to change that. So Jead did not. So I'm gonna give it a 6 in design. Playability, 7, not a 7.5, sorry. And functionality, probably you lose a whole point because of the springboard fiasco. Because again, it is an easy fix. Just force the player to go through like a door that you can't bring the springboard with you. Because the creator expects the player to like bring the springboard to get one of the Yoshi coins and use the springboard to get the midway. And I guess the creator expects you to ditch the springboard after that, and that's what I did in my first attempt, right? But then I decided to bring it with me, but at the other end, I kind of just canceled out my thoughts because you need the springboard to get the secret exit. So, like, what the hell, man? So, yeah, like I said, this mountain world was way too big. I figured I wasn't going to complete it tonight. So I'm going to call it for the night, chat. Thank you very much for tuning in with me. I always love to see a successful stream and be able to showcase all these lovely levels for you. I won't be streaming tomorrow because I'll be out for the weekend. But I wish you all a wonderful weekend nonetheless. I might see if I'll stream Sunday when I get home, but probably unlikely, so if I don't see you then, I wish you all a wonderful weekend nonetheless. Hopefully I jump-started your weekend on a good note, and I'll catch you whenever I stream again. Normally I'm not one to sell out, but if you do want to know when I go live again, Discord. Follow. Sorry, I caught a cold there. I don't know. Again, I'm not good with goodbyes, but have a wonderful weekend. Catch you next time, and peace out. Sorry, I was just like thinking maybe I should raid somebody. Feel like it's too late, so maybe I'll just end it there. Unless anyone's got a recommendation, I shall hear you out. I'll give it like a minute. Fluffy mainboard is on, yeah. Alright. I'll raid them then. So raid my good friend Fluffy mainboard. And yeah. Have a wonderful night, ladies and gents, and everybody else in between. I'll have a wonderful weekend. Catch you maybe Sunday. If not Sunday, then I'll be back for Mystery Monday. Monday, obviously. And if not then, I wish you all a wonderful rest of your... I don't know. I'm not good with goodbyes. Bye!